Almost forgot to go live on the YouTubes. That would have been like not a huge loss, but I would have felt silly for it. Make sure that it has my live notification. Blue Sky. Do I have to do this like? Okay, dude. Looks. Ah, that sounds like biddies. That sounds like biddies from Lucky. Thank you so much, Lucky. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, 200 biddies. Oh, shelling out the big bucks today. Thank you. Then let's see. Just like 1 sec. I need to go onto Twitch.tv. Click on my channel because I can never remember what the actual URL that Twitch uses. Then go back to Blue Sky. Post. Go live. Wait, no. We're gonna be live quite a bit. We're gonna go live. That is so much. We're getting so much. The gift that keeps on. Oh, it only go. Huh. Okay. Someone remind me in like 4 hours to like refresh Blue Sky, I guess. Just refresh Blue Sky. Make sure that that's all right. Yeah, there we go. There's that live. I wish there was a way to like just have it detect. Yeah, just have it like detect my live status, so that way it would go automatically. But like, yeah, no biggie. Biggie. Bit early, but woo. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Now you might have noticed that the title for the stream is Belated Birthday Bash, and yet here we are on Magic Arena. Well, that's because we're kind of shooting from the hip here. After being sick for like half of March and losing any and all prep time I could have had, I was like, no, I want to do my birthday stream. So we're gonna do the birthday stream. We're gonna be streaming extra this whole week. Whole week, except for like Friday. Friday's still gonna be our normal Final Fantasy Friday. But we're gonna be streaming extra this week. And as part of that, I'm still gonna do my chores. We're still gonna go through. We're still gonna do a bit of Magic, a bit of Final Fantasy. Happy birthday again! Thank you, Sam. Thank you. My birthday, for those who don't know, was back on April 1st, April Fool's Day. No joke. But I'm just looking at my calendar right here. So that first week I was sick. April 1st, no joke. Yeah, see, you get what I'm putting down. That first week I was sick. The second week was monthly wife care. So you know, I don't want to schedule streaming when I'm supposed to be taking care of my wife. So really, this is the first week all month where I can do this. And since we had a bunch of pre-March stuff going on, and then also the wife care, I didn't really give myself. I didn't schedule enough time to plan out exactly what it is I wanted to do. I thought about doing this modified ranked brawl challenge, but that's only going to go on until the 20th. Yeah, so next Monday. And I'm actually going to hold off on joining just yet. The ban list for modified ranked brawl does look pretty good in terms of commanders, but there's still going to be things like Chromox, Mana Drain, Ancient Tomb, and Strip Mine in this format. I've already played through Strip Mine format. I do not enjoy Strip Mine format. Like, they got rid of Ren and 6, but, you know, Azusa and literally any of the land commanders are still viable in this format. And so normally, I would set it up so that way, hey, you know what, let's do the modified ranked brawl challenge. Let's go from bronze to mythic. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. And that would be the whole event. But I'm just going to hold off on that for now. I'm looking forward to seeing what the changes for the next iteration of modified ranked brawl is going to be. So today, we're just going to take care of, business as usual. Take care of all these dailies. And then we'll switch over to Final Fantasy XIV. I'll do my Moogle chores. And then we're going to switch over to doing something else. Probably by that time. Probably by the time that I'm finished with chores and dailies. I'll take a quick lunch break. I'll still be streaming. I'll just be taking a quick lunch break, and I'll even pull up like a YouTube video for us all to watch while I am muted and not giving everyone lunch ASMR. Yeah, no free ASMR here. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna spend the rest of the stream doing a special activity. April 1st, also the day I signed up for accounts on Tumblr and the former Bird app, just different years. So without further ado, let's do the intro proper, shall we? Stretch it out. I'm already curling up. Oh, and by the way, chat, I have a link pinned in both YouTube and Twitch. This week I'm going to be crowdfunding. I'm going to be crowdfunding just a little bit of cash to help me afford my dream tattoo. I've been wanting this tattoo for like the past 10 years. And I decided, actually, you know what? In a world where we live in a tiny ass apartment and I have too many games to play through as it is, I'm going to ask for a tattoo. I'm going to finally get me that tattoo that I've been wanting for 10 fucking years. But I think if I've been wanting it for 10 years, it's a pretty safe bet that I'm not going to regret it. No contribute, but you'll wait for your next payday. Thank you so much, Lucky. I really appreciate that. I don't think there's a timer on the actual like goal itself there. So, like any amount of it helps. We're gonna be paying the cost for the tattoo upfront ourselves. So this basically just helps us recoup the money spent on it. And that helps a lot because our family is like stable, but we're not, middle class by any means. Oh, I never actually did my intro, huh? Well, let's do it proper. Hey there, heroes! My name is Hero Girl. I'm your friendly local neighborhood hero tuber and the residential birthday girl. I am officially 35 years old. I am officially at that middle-agedness. Like, I guess maybe 40 would be closer to, like, actual true middle age. Most people tend to live to, like, what, 80, 90? But, like, honestly, this is already 5 years longer than I assumed I was going to get to in life. So, hey, good for me! It's not far off. Get paid on Thursday? Yo! That's enough to be on stream. Actually, I don't even know if the donation detector is still online. So, like, that is the one issue. That is the one issue. I did not stress test whether or not the notification for donations goes through. Middle class is not really a thing. At least it hasn't been a thing for a couple of decades. That's true. That is absolutely true. My wife and I talk about that all the time. There is no such thing as the middle class anymore. Everyone is either Elon Musk rich or they're fucking everyone else. We're all broke as fuck because the consolidation of cash has only flown upwards. Thanks, Mr. Reagan. All right, I've got water. I've got some energy drink. We're just gonna go right into playing, and I actually really want to see how Kalia holds up. When we were getting ready to do the ranked challenge, I was thinking, actually, you know what? Let's play with Kalia, Matoya, and Geist of Saint Trapped. I feel like those are probably the decks I have that are positioned best for competitive. But because competitive queue is currently a different queue, turn 2 Thoughtsy, Sneak Attack. Not Avacyn, but get Kalia to play maybe? I can make this work. Fear of Missing Out's also. Those were basically the cards that I felt most comfortable doing pretty much anything with. The mean is not useful at all because billionaires meaning is kind of useful, but mode is way more accurate. That's true. That is absolutely true. I want... Reign of Glory comes to the tapped unless I control mountains, so gotta play Sacred Foundry into Signet to Thought Sneaks. Helen, thank you so much for redeeming a lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, yeah, they eat the cabinet. That's fine. Definitely Clarion don't care about the Fateful Absence I want. Yeah. Now I can go Fear of Missing Out, drop the sneak attack. Oh, sneak attack with Grizzlebrand is alright though. Okay, so then put this on human. Yeah, put that on. No, put it on cleric. Put it on cleric. Play Fear of Missing Out. Drop sneak attack. Get a swamp. And now we're set to go ahead and just attack him with Avacyn Grizzlebrand. Guess I don't really have like an out. No, I want to get Grizzlebrand out immediately, right? Because then Grizzlebrand just lets me like draw infinite cards. I mean, there is a Deafening Clarion. It might have swords. Yeah, I guess it's better to just go. I could just go Grizzy. I could jam this turn, actually. You know what? Better than that, let's just play this, like, conservatively. I want just a little bit more information. Like, as soon as we resolve something on the board, that should be the end of it. So as long as we're playing around that. Lightning Heat. Absolutely. Glad I took that turn off then. So then, yeah, it's just gonna be Avacyn. It's just gonna be now they really need swords off the top, and even if they get it, then I can just replay Kalia. I'm really close to hardcasting Grizzle B anyway. Ah, there goes Avacyn. Ooh, that's actually really good, because now I can search for, like, Red Bahamut. Nah. Grab this real quick. Grab a black white. Need a red white. Need red black source. Nope, there's Grizzy B. Grease for tower, lightning council. I'm gonna take it out to the. Yeah, there we go. We just get a full tutor. They could play Flage. No, they can't. They only have 3 cards in Graveyard. Yeah, they can play Deafening Clarion, get rid of Kalia. We've got a Grizzlebrand on. And like just to like refresh myself on the deck, what would I grab? Grab literally anything. I care most about getting rid of that Deafening Clarion, I guess. I can probably just grab Liliana, strip a card out of their hand, have Planeswalker protection. That. Bahamut. Burial. Fury. Probably. This is kind of why I stopped playing Kalia. Because I realized that doing the thing is the end of the game, and I wanted the game to go longer. I wanted to, like, play with my toys, and I realized that the second that I show people what my toy is, they're like, "Yep, that's it." They pick up and they leave, which is perfectly fine. That's valid. But it's also like that is not the enjoyment point. The enjoyment point, like this deck, decks like this, the fight point is getting it all set up, and then boom, you do the thing, and that wins you the game. I prefer decks where doing the thing is part of the fight to end the game. I think is why I like the Matoya deck so much. Kind of funny that in Spanish mode and fashion are the same word. Huh. Man, I've been so distracted. I have not done my Spanish studies. I need to make memes. I need to like engage with the thing. This is red and green. This is red and blue. So what you're saying is we can play Belated and Frame. Oh wait, actually, I wanted to play Drag. Yeah, let's play some Drag. This is a deck that I'm actually visiting. I probably would have committed to doing the ranked ladder run for the event for Belated Birthday Bash if I didn't accidentally like just play a little too much Magic this past week. Like not just the pre-modern stuff that I was doing, but also the go to option change arena. Oh, I gotcha. What was I saying? Oh, right. I think I played just a little bit too much Magic. I started going back and cleaning up a ton of old decks, exporting a bunch of them to Arena in preparation of like preparing more decks for Auric Dread Camp. This is gonna like destroy our entire hand. I do not like it. Like C'est La Vie, but I'll go wildly on the next turn maybe. Tiny Bone. Game of each end step, if the opponent discarded a card this turn, you draw a card and you lose one life. Spiteful Banditry. Right now I could do this for one. One more creatures your opponent's control dies. So like, I want to play this Herd Heirloom for sure. This can only be used to cast creature spells though. I want to cash in this Sagu Wildling also for sure. So what I need to do is go play the Herd Heirloom, play this Forest, play Sagu, play the Omen version so that way we can grab our basic mountain, add that to hand, pass the turn. Now we have two cards that can be Thoughtseize, but we've got lands and a way to draw, and then we can play our dragon, which has protection. Davriel. Yep, makes me discard Forest. Notably, they would like to kick Korak next turn. They didn't attack? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I play 5, I can play Caryatid. Guaranteed. Play Caryatid again. Alright, we'll just go ahead. We'll jam Rift. We'll pass the turn. They're gonna make me discard another card with Davriel. You know the cards already, then it's not that hard to understand. That's true. That's true. The problem is, and I think we've established this plenty, discards 2 cards unless they discard a non-land. The problem is that I do not know the cards as well as I think I do. Very frequently, I'm getting in trouble because I do not read cards. So that's something to consider. Give each opponent, if that had one or fewer cards, they lose. Now this says whenever a creature or planeswalker is dealt excess damage, I get to make a dragon. That's pretty good. Yeah. So we're gonna start taking some damage. That's fine by me. Let's go ahead, give Rith some extra power. Go combat, attack here.
This has been a waste of my time.
That's a... Oh, wait, that's only players. Right. Heck. Right. Heck. Okay. So then we're going to go... I need this to be 2. Yeah, I need this to be for 2. Just to get rid of the draw engine. So this is 4. This does kill my Delighted Halfling. Now, have you ever tried Arena in Spanish? Maybe not play ladder on those days? You know what? You know what? Bet. Bet. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. It'll be fun, actually. Yeah, that would actually be a lot of fun, seeing what all the cards are. Actually, one of the cards that we got for playing in the events. Actually, I want to go grab my quick. One of the card things that we got in 4, 5, 5. One of the door prizes we got for registering for the pre-modern event was a Spanish version of the Apocalypse. We got a pack. We got a pack of Apocalypse that was in Spanish. So that was really cool. I would like to keep drawing. And then, hold on. Ovar was the starting player, so what if I was to just target... There we go. And now I can make a new Rith. Ah, yeah, they can just play Lily, make me sacrifice Dragon. Notably, this is pro war. I don't know if we're actually going to win this, but, like, you know, mono black decks can't be the top of the deck, so as long as we keep top decking, like, gas, we'll be fine. Now we have to deal with Lily again. That's not good. Maybe I was supposed to, like, replay Rith instead of, like, trying to take a draw. A Braid does deal with... It also just, like, lets her click up. Now the thing. I have to use a Braid that gives me a treasure back. Well, if nothing else, I'm going to get all my dailies cast for this, and then we can go do our Moogle chores. Oh, now they just have Tutor Lily. Okay, so they can't beat the top of the deck, but also, like, I can't win if the top of the deck doesn't, like, actually give me spells that I can cast. Why is that they're not, like, actually... Alright, so I can recast Rick. Lose out all of that treasure. Yeah, what do I care? Like, if they kill Rith, they kill Rith. Then I'm sad, and then I'm just gonna... Whenever an opponent casts a... That's gonna fucking kill. Yeah, Lily can plus card a card. I'll take a look to see what we draw, but yeah, it's useless. GG's. It's the weirdest thing. Whenever I try and play like mono black control, I keep losing to really good top decks. But because of the way I build my decks, I don't build my decks with good top decks. Or at least the decks that I seem to get matched against don't have like good top decks. They're focused on trying to ramp into the commander, or they have like a bunch of mandorks that are just dead draws. And so I actually have a harder time beating them than I would otherwise. Red or blue. Give me some of the Matoya action. I deserve to play Matoya as a treat. Practicing Spanish with him. Why didn't I think of that? Wife saying she used to do that. My wife loves foreign language cards. Like, actually just loves them. Kuja, Genome Sorcerer. This is going to be black-red control. Maybe with some additional wizard support. Which means that this is probably not going to kill. The Harbinger probably resolves, but then if they have like any basics, they can still kill it. I've got Polluted Delta here that can grab an island, but everything here is just way too slow. Opt with Ink Mage, Grazlix, and Oracle. I'll keep this. Even if we get Thoughtseize, like, okay, we got Mind Spiked and we lose our Opt. That's not a huge loss. Although now I'm in a really bad position where I can't do anything till turn 3. I'm going to need to play this Oracle the Alpha first and foremost. Opera Love Song? Really? Are you trying to play actual fact? What? Maybe until your next... Did you... What? Brainstorm is a fantastic draw here. This is so good. I don't think Grazlix helps us out here. Ink Mage. I like Oracle. I'm not ready for Teferi yet. So we're going to set that up. I'm going to fetch away those cards away so that way we can get some fresh draw. And then it might be worth playing the Wall of Runes now. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to play this Mox Amber and pass. Wall of Runes just becomes a really cheap replace effect with Matoya. So like if I go Island, Matoya, Wall of Runes, then that's a redraw. Wait, Escape Tunnel? What? I mean, I'm not gonna knock it. If I play the Arcane Signet, I have 2 mana left over. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Matoya. And if they kill Matoya, then I'm still, like, just getting my cards back here. Yeah, the Escape Tunnel comes into play tapped. Castle Vantress is really good to have for next turn because that's a land drop. And now they have to either play Kuja or deal with Matoya. They can't do both. Although with the Swiftfoot Boots out, they might elect to play Kuja on a later turn anyway. Especially since... Bergie? Are they trying to play, like, Storm? I think that's what they're trying to do, chat. Okay. I mean, that kind of makes a lot more sense. I guess? Well, we have Subtlety. That's pretty good for us. I like that. Let's see. I want to get this Ink Mage down. So how do I want to do this? If I leave up mana, then I can potentially counterspell. If I play Signet, I can develop my board. And still have like a little bit of mana left over. The Subtlety only keeps me from losing to Kuja. It doesn't keep me from losing to Bergie. They just randomly pop off. I could play the Oracle for as a turn. No, I think we're playing Ink Mage and we're trying to dig for something. The Grey Havens is a redraw for next turn, but I don't think I have the time for that. There's a land anyway. Well, all right. I'm not even gonna try and bluff it. We're just gonna play the Signet so we can keep developing. Which means that I might be pitching Oracle the Alpha to Subtlety. Then we're going to have an unblockable Ink Mage, and I can use Enduring Curiosity to help me draw there, too. Okay, so yes. That's going to be red. Yeah, pitch the Oracle. Subtlety, put Kuja back on top of their deck. Bergie's going to get, like, 1 mana to float with. But it's going to be red, so they can't bolt the Toya. They could bolt the Ink Mage if they have it. Doesn't look like they have it, though. Preordain, you love to see that. But first, let's go ahead. We'll Pylons. This will be a Surveil trigger. I don't need that. Yep, Ink Mage is absolutely online. Teferi. Teferi is huge. So am I going with Curiosity then? Or am I playing with Teferi? I think... You get Restoration, Mana League, that's what I want. Do I want both of those then? You get Restoration is a huge draw. No, don't think I want Restoration just yet. Overwhelmed Apprentice, that's also pretty good. 3, 4, 5, 6. I can leave up Curiosity and Mana League. So then... let's just play this by ear. I'm going to go ahead and play the Apprentice as well. Oh, right! I forgot that they had their commander on top of their deck. And now he just costs 6, right? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I like that. Alright, now I'm in a position where I can use Enduring Curiosity if they don't do anything. Or, like, if they do something, but it takes all their mana. And I can also just, like, Leak and Disruption. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Apprentice then. Black Mage Rod. Do I care about Black Mage Rod? I care about it a little bit. That's, like, one of their primary win conditions. Yeah, I'll go ahead and leak that. Like, it doesn't matter how many cards they can chain together if they don't, like, have any process on that. Harbinger of the Sea doesn't do anything here. So... I don't have a way to drink. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can play Teferi and then hold up Disruption. That's probably not bad. But I really want to develop this Curiosity. So we're just gonna hold tight. Oh, that is, once again, a card that we do not want them to have. Very important that we do that in response to the Berkey trigger, and our opponent's done. Yeah, it looks like they were trying to play this as a Storm deck. I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that. You just make a bunch of, like, little peener guys, and then you hit them with a bunch of little wizards. I don't hate that. But then, yeah, we go ahead, we drop the Curiosity. Now our Ink Mage is drawing us a card every turn. Fairy gets bigger. Harbinger is a dead card. We can just pitch that to whatever later on. All right, chat. So like for the second half of today, after we get done with our chores, I'm thinking a couple of things. I'm thinking potentially Lies of P stream. Maybe Nova Drift if I don't want to go like super salty. We could also potentially bring up some Rabbit and Steel. Basically just play some games off the beaten path. And then we also have... I'm going to be doing a Pokemon tier list later this week. I'm going to use the whole 5 hours because goddamn there are so many Pokemon. Search for Scanta, Owen Speaker. We're up against Gut, Truso Zealot. This is going to be a super aggressive deck, which means that Search for Scanta helping us dig. Subtlety, pitch maybe Boomerang Basics. I think this is a hand that we can hold on to. Despite the fact that it only has 2 lands. Harry Spearguard. When it dies, they make a rat. I do have to be careful with... Fairy Seer. How do I feel about that? I'm probably not putting that out just yet. Go ahead and... I think of all the cards that I have right now, the Oracle the Alpha is probably the... No. The Boomerang Basics is probably the worst one. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and drop Omen Speaker because we need the shuffle immediately. Oh, wait, no, I was supposed to search for a Scanta. Okay. Yep, there's Gut. And we're going to go ahead and try and buy or sell some tempo here. The search for Scanta is... You know what? I think that's actually... This is whenever you attack. And the Boomerang Basics actually just deals with it. Yeah, let's get rid of the search for a Scanta. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize. I did not set up a third land yet. I can't play Matoya today. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, here's Fairy Seer. We're gonna use this to set up... Nope, nope, not a land. Nope. I am in deep shit. I am in deep shit. I'm gonna need to use this Flare now to... Yep. Yep. I should not have left the Flare of Denial on top. I was thinking, oh, that's just protection from Matoya. You fucking dingus, you. I can Mystic Sanctuary. That doesn't let me do anything. I could play the Fairy Seer to try and dig a little deeper. But... Scry, then draw a card. Mystic Sanctuary always comes to the play tapped. I'm just gonna pass turn. I'm getting punished for my sequencing. Wait, they didn't? Oh, they can't play Gut just yet. We got saved. We got saved big time. Like, they can shoot the fairy with the Lava Mancer. I don't care anymore. I want 1 land for next turn. I need to be playing lands every turn. I have, like, so much scry here. This will let me go Talrand into Preordain. Alright, so they go ahead. This makes a 4-1 that I cannot block. Because then I just lose Matoya. Enduring Curiosities. Enduring Curiosity would let me flash it in response. No, I need to just like make even more bodies. I'm officially at the point where I don't need raw. I need action. Artificer's Assistant. Broadcasted. Oh, Aetherize is huge here. Okay, so yeah, Burst Lightning on Talrand. Grim Lavamancer. Kill the Drake. Oh no! I hate this. Threaten effects are so good with Gut because now we just lose Matoya. Yeah. Opponent missed their chance to avoid bad trade there. Warwick Disruption. That is unfortunately not something I can play around right now. Artificer's Assistant, though. We'll go ahead and we'll play that out. Yeah, if they use their Grim Lava Man. Oh no, they're just gonna use it to shoot me. You know what? Fair enough. Robber of the Rich. Yep. Yeah, that's what I want to see. During a turn, let's see. Exile the top card of the library. During a turn, you attack with a rogue. You may cast a card and spend mana of any color. You know what? What if no, though? God damn it. I forgot that they could sacrifice the blood token. God damn it. I'm pretty sure that's actually just gonna fucking kill me. Alright, I get the Scry 1. Silver Raven. That would block, like, a token. That's not enough. Better than nothing, I guess. And it's a redraw. New donation from Android Jess. Jess, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we gotta dig. Land is not what I need. I need anything that would let me, like, enchant Gut. Actually, I would take another creature. I would 10,000% take another creature. Can we survive? At first, I was afraid. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. But then I spent so many nights thinking how you did me wrong, and I grew strong. And I learned how to get along, and so you're back from outer space. Pirates be like, land is not what I need. At birth, get that tattoo. Thank you, Jess. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Also, like, I'm glad that apparently Coffee Bot works. That's a surprise. That's a very helpful surprise. But where will the pirates get the rum and treasure? Where indeed? I'm at 4 life right now. If any of those fucking skeletons connect with me, like, that is just, yeah, that's game over. That's game over, chat. Oh my god! Huge! Fucking huge! Here's Miscast. Here's Oracle the Alpha. Because now I can go ahead and I can shoot one of their tokens. I can double trade with the token. No, it has to be a token because it has Menace. 10,000%. Okay. Now what do? I always have to block the token. Here. I always have to block 1. And then do I just, like, take the 2? I think this is whenever I cast a historic spell. So I think I need to just like not take any damage so I don't get shocked by the other guy thing. Yeah, that's what we need. I'm trying to think. I can't say it. I cannot save the apprentice. Like I just can't save the apprentice no matter what I do. All right. I had to literally play a cat and pray to God that I hit one thing off the top of my deck. Into the Flood Maw. Into the Flood Maw. I still have to worry about this rabbit battery, but I can at least keep Gut from just like doing that thing. This is return target creature to its owner's hand. Ron, thank you so much for the lurk redeem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That Grim Lavamancer, though. Ask to attackers. This is... Yep. They're gonna go ahead and hit me for... No! Yeah, we came close. Those early missteps cost us big time. But that was GG. You know what? We're almost to the top of the hour. We'll just play one more. It's my birthday bash. I can do what I want. And the Matoya deck is just like so much fun. The Matoya deck is so much fun, but the games also like take a while. I mean, that's part of why it's so much fun, right? It's because I'm playing a control deck with a lot of micro decisions. This is not a deck I could like grind through ladder on. We're up against Ko the Face Sealer. I think this might be like one of the only first or second time. When Ko enters, exile to one other target creature, so this would exile Matoya, no question. Whenever another non-token creature dies, you can exile it. Hey alive, choose a creature, exile with Ko. Ko's all activated and triggered abilities of the last chosen card. Okay. So like he is just like spot removal then. Toss his hand back because we don't have anything to do. This hand has 3 lands, has some early interaction. We have Unable to Scream and Sapphire. I'll keep this. It's your bash. You can do what you want to. Do what you want to. Thank you, Lucky. Alright. So we do get Thought Seized. They might take the medallion. Yeah, they take the medallion. I have a decision to make. And I think it starts with playing this Foul Watcher. Because we want to find action. Yeah, we want to find protection from Matoya. I can use this Scalding Tarn to like buy back any instance of sorceries. Mystical Dispute's pretty good. Unfortunately, the Mystical Dispute only gets a cost reduction against blue spells. So this is not the protection we want for Matoya against a black deck. It does mean that we theoretically have a turn where we can set up and then use Dispute to deal with Ko. Deliberate? That's a good one. Against a black deck, I have to be very wary of removal. I really don't want to just jam Matoya out there. Alright, they're putting their Scry target back on bottom. Let's see, Luis Pompous Pillager, you're one of the Spider-Man cards. Lifelink, enters with X counters on him. When he enters, X damage to target opponents. So he's going to be a 4/3. Unable to Scream really doesn't like that. I can counter it with the Mystical Dispute. I don't want to, but I also don't like... I just need more time to set up. And I'm going to leave the Scalding Tarn here because it's much more valuable to me as a like exile up to one of the target creature. I normally would not say no to more land, but we just need more action. I mean, Code would literally just be a 6/6, right? And then whenever they can't do anything, yeah, they're gonna take away our target. That's fine. Don't care about that. We've got Orb in play. Oh, I care about that a little bit. That means that our Ink Mage is significantly backtracked. Welp. Okay. I've got 5 mana now. I could use a Scalding Tarn. I'm gonna go ahead, cast Matoya, pass the turn. Commandeer use. That is very likely. Yep. So I get to draw. There's the... No! That was the Mystic Sanctuary I wanted! Alright. Well, now they have a decision to make, because they know I have Unable Scream. They can play Ko, exile Matoya. When he enters. It's when he enters, right? Yeah. Let's deliberate now then. What? Oh, right. The Mystic Sanctuary is in my hand. 4, 5. I can draw both of these. The mana leak doesn't do a whole lot. Think I'm just gonna take a redraw here. Yep. Oh, there's a Brainstorm. Yep, the toy gets exiled. I can play this Mystic Sanctuary now. But then Palantir decides whether or not it... Actually, that's really good for me, right? That's really good for me. I can Unable to Scream on Ko. With Mystic Sanctuary went up. I've also got Brainstorm. Here's Matoya. Pass the turn. Put that on the bottom. You can mill the Commandeer if you want. You are now at 3. Planetarium's pretty good, though. This is a scry, too. Whenever you scry your Surveil, you can play the top card of your library. Like, that could actually just get there. But this Palantir, though, this Palantir is going to just turn into a draw effect now. They're going to put 2 on top. Daldrick Edict makes me lose Matoya. Sag. But what are you going to do? Okay, then. So Palantir is just going to be a draw effect from now on. What do I want to do? 5, 6, 7. I don't want to just like keep playing Matoya into removal. Although that does just like give me free draw for days. Kinda does, doesn't it? Can I just like afford to wait until I have like just more counter magic? I've got Miscast right here. And they're probably just gonna start using the Planetarium to like get that back though. You know what? Let's Brainstorm. Cosmo Elixir is a good one. Put those back. Here's... Oh, did I already play a land for turn? Yeah, I did. Here's Cosmo Elixir. This is going to help keep us in here. Put those on the bottom thanks to the orb. And now this is going to let us draw for it for forever. Into the Flood Maw. Ooh, that's... This return target creature to its owner's hand. Doesn't do what I want it to do. Yeah, they can go ahead and they can cast the Planetarium now. I wanted this into the Flood Maw. That's what's gonna bounce Planetarium to the hand. Okay, so they can get to cast whatever they want at the top. Perforator Crocodile. Sure. I do just get to, like, Voyage's End that. Are they actually going to use Field of Ruins on my Mystic Sanctuary? Why? For what reason? They could activate the Hive Tyrant and start, like, eating cards out of my graveyard. That would be an actual clock to think about. But I've also got, like, just more creature bounce here. I'm probably just dropping the Ink Mage. TBH, TBH. Quasari Revenant. That's kind of whatever. Lion Lifelinker would actually be huge stabilization for them. That's true. But I've got 2 draw engines online. I do have to be careful about the Crocodile because that just kills my Ink Mage. That's a thing I have to actively keep in mind. And like the stable... Oh, they're just going to cycle it. Okay. Not sure what that means. I'm playing Ink here. I think I am. Yeah, I want to Ink. Marmalade Mystic, Fresh Start, and Consider. Those are all fantastic cards. I would like to draw the Fresh Start because that does mean that the Revenant is irrelevant without having to spend more bounce on it. The Murmuling Mystic would make a bunch of flyers that get a lot harder to deal with. And probably just throw away the Consider. Here's Prismatic Vista. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this main phase. I'm going to bounce the Planetarium so they don't just like get the free card without spending their whole turn. And then, yeah. We get the draw off the Fresh Start. We get the draw off the Elixir. Get to pass turn. I'm going to hold this Fading Hope to save my Ink Mage if I need to. We're really close. We're really close to actually just losing this. Because that Planetarium does just, fucking get us. Like, that's a free card every turn. And I don't have any reason to like block this. Yep, they go ahead, they take the scry. This is we gain 2. Otherwise you gain 2 life and scry. So we're never gonna be at. Okay, so now, yeah, now they get to cast. Bull. Destroy all creatures. They went with the Rise of Sozin, which is like a perfectly good card. Now they have Ko to think about too. They have Ko. Ko's gonna come down. Ko's gonna be an exile effect. I'm gonna put this Raven away. Really. Odawara City. This lets me bounce artifacts. I am just so desperate for draw right now, though. If I play Matoya, I have to pray that I hit, like, just counterspell to hit Ko. Fuck it, we ball. She's lived long enough. I'm gonna get, like, a full draw reload here. Boomerang basics. Nope. Negate. Door. Choose a card name. Search target opponent's library, hand, or graveyard for up to 4 of them, then exile them. If they take islands, I don't care. That's, like, marginally thinning my deck. I hit a negate. I've got an Aetherize and a miscast here. Not, like, the greatest, but it's something, I guess. This is weirdly, like, grindy. I'm just having a really hard time getting across this finish line. Maybe I was supposed to grab more creatures just to, like, keep pressuring them. Sublime Epiphany. What? Let's see. What does Sozin do on the backside? Menace Firebending 3. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you can pay X. Put any number of target creatures' total mana value X or less onto the battlefield and do your roll. Gotcha. Breach the Multiverse. You have 1, 2. That's like the only time I'm going to get a chance to convert that miscast. And I have to pray that they whiff off the top. If I get to just, like, untap with Matoya, I am so fucking happy. Nope. Not happening. But, like, you know, they have to discard another card out of it, so that's something, I guess. Ah! Stop it, stop it, stop it! I'm trying so hard, chat. I am trying so hard right now. At least now we can finally hit that. We can hit something off with negate. I want to leave this untapped. I don't get that option. Mox Amber, not what I want. Ilmeg, not what I want. Mentor's Guidance, that's alright. Yep, they get those in the Rising Sun. This is actually really bad. Necromancy. Necromancy target... What, the crocodile? It's 8 mana to cast Code. They can't even do that. They don't have the mana to use the planetarium. Are we finally gonna get there? Hidden Grotto. You are a wizard. Give me that Surveil trigger. Artificer's Assistant. You are not what I'm looking for right now. Mentor's Guidance. This is going to double because of Murmuring Mystic. I just need something to get rid of this Firelord Sozin. Force Negation's pretty good. Mana Leak is not what I want, though. Well, we're pretty dang close. Force Negation is only live on their turn. If I draw into another blue spell with both of these, I'm okay. But if I hit Ink Mage, that's just like more pressure that they can't deal with. I've got 7, 8, 9. So I can't Force Negation and Aether Ride. But with the Ink Mage being able to surveil, that's probably fine. It's probably fine, chat. Okay, yeah, we hit it. So, pass the turn. We're going to draw Disruption, which helps pay for our Force Negation. It's so weird trying to play this deck without Matoya. Alrand, okay. Alright, here we go. Actually, hold on. 4, 5, 6. I'm actually going to pitch Talrand, I think. 2 to the bottom. They get 1 off the top. Nothing. This is why I love playing Matoya. She's a very interactive control deck. Let's see. Poe can exile just about anything. I'm going to Jawari Disruption, because that gives me yet another bird. Forces them to pay 1 in order to use Ko. Exile up to 1 target creature. That's fine. You lose the Ink Mage. Whatever. And that's game! Happy birthday to me! GG. I think the only reason that our opponent was actually in that game for most of it was because they had the Planetarium out. No, that's not entirely true. The opponent also has like a very removal heavy deck. So it's a combination of them actually like having a lot of removal to deal with Matoya and then the Planetarium. I'm glad that at least in those instances where we played out Matoya, even though she did get removed very quickly, she got us immediate value out of our orb and our elixir, which is huge. Like, we were, I want to say not sweating it, but like, you know, we were at least flying coach. That's kind of how I would put that. Also, like, just so many cards that do a lot of work without Matoya in terms of like card selection and knowing exactly what it is you need. That feels good. All right, so we're gonna go do belated birthday bash stuff in Final Fantasy now. We're gonna go do our Moogle chores. Let me log out of Arena. There we go. And stream B is over. I'm gonna go ahead, enable the no. Do not want to enable dogs. You do not want to enable the Dalmatian. All right. And then, oh, I do need to make sure that I'm gonna go ahead and onward to Final Fantasy. Ba-doo, ba-doo. Chat, have you been watching the Netflix One Piece? Season 2 is real nice. We got to the Little Garden Saga. And it looks like it's going to be a 2-parter in terms of episodes. That's like 2 whole hours for Little Garden. I love how they're doing Bragi and Dory. Stream in. Take this moment to double check quality, stream health. Okay. Stream on YouTube still good. Stream on Twitch still good. Double check the blue sky while this is loading. Yes, thank you for reading that. Got my little live marker still. That's not going to be for another 3 hours, I think. All right. Now we go do the Moogle chore. And if I'm correct, we just missed the fishing boat. Fishing boat goes off every 2 hours. And that should be 1 o'clock local time. Top right. And then, hold on, what do I have a letter for? Got Wondrous Tales that I need to finish off too. I need to actually, I'm gonna have to queue into one of the Alliance raids, which is fine. TM, I don't have a problem doing any of the Alliance raids. It'll probably just take a hot minute since Google Tome event is currently online. Haven't watched the live action One Piece yet. Felt a little burnt over the Netflix Cowboy Bebop. I feel that. I feel that. Now, what I have regarding the Cowboy Bebop is secondhand. I did watch some critical reviews. Wait, no. I was watching some critical reviews to decide whether or not I wanted to watch it. Mother's Basement in particular made a very compelling case for why it is actually a failure of an adaptation. I think it's very well articulated. I don't want to be the kind of person who sees like one scene out of context and be like, you know what? No, let's not do that actually. No, they kind of explained that it got a little Hollywoodified. Let's put it this way. I saw the scene with Ed and I was like, yep, that's kind of bad. That's I would not call that a well done adaptation. And at least with the One Piece adaptation, Oda has direct oversight over everything. So even if it doesn't match up like 1 for 1 in terms of like how I think some of the things should be handled, they turn Luffy into a little bit more of an underdog than I think he should be. One of the fun parts of the East Blue arc is that Luffy does just kind of kick everyone's ass unequivocally. And then as you go through the Grand Line, Luffy's top end starts tapering off a little. Only got up to episode 6, so never saw Ed. From what I heard, you fucked out. Ron sends me an Awa shake. That was 5 days ago? What was 5 days ago? That was Wednesday? That was Wednesday. Like, the rest of these are maps. Yeah, the rest of these are treasure maps, but this one's just Awa Shake. Which is an emote on the Hero Girl server. So I'm not sure what this... What did he mean by this? What did he... One thing I didn't like of season 1 is that the story felt a little more rushed. The OG felt like town wasn't that town. Yeah, that's exactly it. That is exactly one of the big main critiques I have of the Netflix adaptation. Like, I think it's interesting how they... Wait, no, why am I here? No, I'm trying to teleport over to... I think it's interesting how they tied everything into Arlong being the big bad of season 1. So that way it feels like a more traditional for television narrative. At the same time, though, I was not an enjoyer in how little time that particular part had in development, because everything else is relatively short comparatively. Like, yeah, you have Buggy and Shoo. That part was fine. Buggy, the actor playing Buggy himself, is doing a great job. Like, that's one thing I think I want to qualify, is that all of the actors are doing an amazing job playing their roles. including the one who's playing Luffy. The main thing I remember was the one playing Faye Valentine on the live action show. Give some sarcastic responses to people complaining that she wasn't in Faye's classic anime outfit. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Rainbow Name. Quote from Sam. My best friend was thinking on starting the OP anime because of the live action. She's going to cry with the dog story. Yeah, yeah. I love the Shoo Shoo story. And if I remember correctly, I think that one was taken out of the live adaptation. And like, I kind of understand why. But in my mind, okay, so with the changes that they made to the East Blue arc, I think season 1 is a passable live action adaptation. It's not my favorite thing in the world, but I think it does its job of being a introduction gateway to One Piece as a series. So far though, season 2 is absolutely knocking it out of the park. It's not like, you know, a perfect one-to-one adaptation, but I never asked that the adaptations be perfect one-to-ones. Just that they have the spirit and the that it's an adequate translation, so to speak. That's really all adaptations need to be, is adequate translations. Season 2 gets that. Season 1, it's like, Shoo Shoo was really important, right? The whole thing of Shoo Shoo. Like, the whole point of Shoo Shoo and that story with the introduction of Buggy is to establish exactly what treasure is to Luffy and the Straw Hats. Treasure isn't, you know, just gold and gems and fruits and stuff that you can sell. Treasure is whatever is most important to you. And for Shoo Shoo, the treasure is the shop that he had with his owner. And that's why Luffy gets so fucking pissed when Lion Guy comes up and like destroys it, you know? It's why he gives Shoo Shoo that one little bag of dog food that he was able to rescue. And I think that's really important for just, you know, the tone reason. The East Blue is all about setting up the core of the Straw Hats. And it sets them up in a way that's like, this is what adventure is about. This is what, you know, this is Oda kind of standing on the mountain with his flag and being like, this is the story I want to tell. But like, we can't have a line in the live action. Yeah. Yeah, I like Kitty. I like Kitty. Wait, hold on. Am I working on quality? Doesn't need to be quality. Just have to be passable. I love when things just have to be passable. They do that in the narrative in Alabasta too. I mean, they do, but like the ground fork is laid out in East Blue, Fraud. It's the whole reason why Claude, the butler, the head of the Black Cat Pirates, that's why he's one of the antagonists in the early East Blue during Usopp's Island arc. Is because he's in this for, like, you know, the money, right? He's in this for the money. Luffy's not. Luffy's in this for the adventure. Claude is like, you know, what's the good of, you know, being a pirate and getting all this cash and money if you know, when you're going to be hunted like a dog? Like, that's why I quit and did the butler thing, so I could retire in peace. And Luffy's just like, nah, fam, I would just win. They do it about the water that Luffy get guy digging in the desert. Luffy's more careful and sparing with the water than he was with it before. I mean, yeah, they do that in Alabasta, but again, the setup for that is in the East Blue with just like setting up everyone's personalities, right? Like that, at that point, that's just consistency. That's just consistent with Luffy's character. And also, like, you know, water is also a plot device for dealing with Mr. Zero. But you are correct in that it also maintains the theme of the series, right? Like, the theme of the treasure is what's most important to you. The treasure of, like, in Elbeth right now, we have their culture and their history. and all that stuff. All of that starts with Jushu. Yes, yes. Because if I remember correctly, the guy in the treasure chest box, he doesn't show up till after that arc, which also got skipped over in the live action Netflix scene. You know. And before that, it's what? Axeham Morgan? Yeah, it's Axeham Morgan with Kobe and everyone. And it's just like, kind of like the follow-up in terms of like, you know, also establishing that one, the Marines are not inherently the good guys. And also, you know, kind of, aside from just being Zoro's recruitment arc, it's also about like it's just like the introduction of Rotten Justice. Gaimon is really important for later. I know it. Remind me which one Gaimon was. Was Gaimon the treasure chest guy? Oh god, that was the other thing too, though. The treasure chest guy that they had skipped over, the guy stuck in the box. He spent years defending that island from intruders because he dreamed of treasure that he couldn't reach, and that dream sustained him. And it also just kind of sets up, hey, you know what? That dream that you have, it might be empty. When you finally get the chance to see what's in that box, there might be nothing in there. Was it still worth having that dream if it turns out like that? And the answer is yes. Yes, it was still worth it because that dream gave him hope and helped him get through those first few years of living on his own after his crew left. And then he finds new purpose in just like, you know, continuing what he was doing because he's going to protect the animals. And then he meets a barrel lady. And now they're living happily ever after. So like, you know what? Life goes on. Life gets better. As long as you never give up. And I think that's wonderful. Gonna make some passable repurposed contract. Need to do Baja, saw an amazing blouse. Sam, I am sorry to say that you cannot do Baja. Baja is Shadowbringers content. But when 8.0 comes out, that next expansion, guess what's probably going to be added to the free trial? The critically acclaimed Shadowbringers. That being said, I also need... praying for it. They've been fairly consistent. I would be shocked if they said, nope, Shadowbringers is where we're going to just like draw the line and be like, everyone has to pay past this point. That would be really weird to me. They seem to have a policy of this is so old that we're really only needing to, like, the sales on it are nominal. So we're just going to continue charging for only the most recent expansions. That way people have more time and more room to get super invested, and then they feel like buying the expansions later on. My theory, though. Do I want to need to hang out at Ishgard for this? I don't think we... I'm trying to think. I probably could have queued up for the Alliance raid while we were doing that. Oh, or we can hang out with... They're Gaiman and Sarfunkel? It's not... That's not ringing a bell for me, Sam. Sad but true. It's not ringing a... Okay, so which ones do I have to do? I have to do either Labyrinth, Void Arc, Alexander, or Deep Dungeon. I tried doing Coils. But I'm also like starved for second chance points, so queue up Labyrinth and Void Arc. And then we'll just chat while we... Yeah, we'll just chat while we wait for it to pop. Yep. which is good because I actually do want a chance to run by something for you, chat. Once again, Yojimbo was not kind. One day you'll defeat him. One day you'll defeat him, Sam. All right, chat. So currently, and I don't have like. Oh wait, no, I do have a little bit of here that I can write this. I don't want to use like my proper note. All right, so I got paper. Let's think about this for. So, belated birthday bash activities that we can do. I'm gonna run some stuff by you. I've got some Lies of P that I need to play, right? I was supposed to finish Lies of P last month, according to my schedule, but then it's like, oh, right, Souls game where I'm gonna spend like a couple of hours on like each boss, learning them before I can like beat them and move on. And also, like, I don't want to rush through, so we're just going to play this as it is. But also, I got sick, and also, like, I told Fran that I needed a break from playing Final Fantasy XIV each week. That was still true. I'm really glad that we're taking this break, especially since I get to play Final Fantasy VIII. That's been great. It's just really weird that at that moment, like end of February and then like early March when I wasn't sick, that I really got a hankering to want to play Final Fantasy XIV. When I was sick, I went through and I did all the job quests, so there's that. So one of the things that we can also do is we can just like do 5 hours of Ishgardian Restoration. I've been wanting to do that for a while. And I can do that because I have the job quest done now. I wasn't sure if there was like a skill or something that I was missing that I would want to have, but I guess not. And it gave me like a bunch of crystals and XP for these jobs too, so that works out. So Ishgardian Restoration is on the table for Belated Birthday Bash. I'm also using today as like a test day. We're gonna do the noon to 5 schedule tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. Jess wants to do something on Tuesday. I am very amenable to that. Probably they're suggesting like Chain Together. I'd like to do Chain Together more with like other people. But we can talk about some of those options. So, you know, just doing that. Noon to 5 p.m. Pacific time. Yep. Which is going to be like 3 to 8 Eastern. Yep. So like 3 to 8 Eastern. Noon to 5 Pacific. You know how it goes. You just kind of like start shortcutting this in your head when you're doing Discord stuff. So I do want to do like Lies of P for like at least probably a full day-ish. We're at the end of the Mastery Pass. I've got everything I need off the Mastery Pass, so I can actually like skip dailies on Final Fantasy XIV and Arena and feel fine about that this week. So it worked out good there. Lies of P, Ishgardian Restoration. At least 1 week, at least one day this week. At least one day this week, we're gonna do Pokemon tier. This is a relatively low effort and long thing to do. So it would be very easy to fill out a whole 5-hour stream by tier listing every single Pokemon. Which I kind of been wanting to do anyway. Like, I know what my absolute favorites are. I love Volcarona, as you all well know, chat. But I've never actually gone through and systematically, like, sorted everything. You'll be home from work maybe an hour or two into your streams tomorrow. No worries, Lucky. I'm looking forward to having whoever can show up when they can show up. Every single, as in regional forms too? Honestly, yeah. I'm thinking so. Unless for some godforsaken reason, 5 hours is not long enough to go through the entire list of Pokemon, which, hell, there's over 1,000 of these fuckers. Maybe there isn't. So yeah, it will be like every single Pokemon, including regional forms. Anything that was introduced in Sword and Shield, I'm not going to be familiar with. So I'm kind of looking forward to seeing some things. There's actually just a little over a generation's worth of Pokemon that I'm not familiar with. I see them or I hear their name and I'm like, the fuck is that? Fuck is that? 5 hours is 300 minutes. You have to do 3 Pokemon a minute roughly. I was shake. I was shake. I feel like that's fine though. If I can just like look at a Pokemon and be like, boom, boom, boom. Okay, so like, okay. 3 Pokemon is an evolutionary. That is a whole evolutionary line, right? So like, if we start off with just like literally the Bulbasaur line, I can be like, okay, Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur. Put one in here, here, and here. I don't know. Venusaur is probably like a B for me. I'm also just gonna need to figure out like what the tiers are gonna be. Oh god, we're gonna need to hit this running. And then you have to, there's like the lead up too. Like there's the warm up. There's the, you know, the Kugo is sitting down in front of the audience. And we're just gonna like warm everyone up, get everyone used to things. People are gonna be filing in. I can't like just go too crazy, go all on in. Feel like I'll need more time for the ones I don't know. See, already taking too long. Do it at a region with a list you add to. Do it by region. Do it by region. It's not bad. Is there like a tier list maker that like would let you do that though? Because I posted the I posted a link to the tier list maker for every single Pokemon in the Vcron Hall. There is? Okay, link it in the Vcron Hall and I'll take a look at it. And if it lets me just like do it by region like that, then yeah, absolutely. You're right. That's probably the best way to do it. And then I can go ahead and skip Sword and Shield. And maybe, probably also Sun Moon. So like, oh god, what is that? That's Gen 7 and 8? Yeah, if I just like skip Gen 7 and 8, I should be able to do it no problem. Probably the one you posted, not that you've seen it yet. I mean, yeah. So I could probably speed. Yeah. Better than skipping 6 and 7. I like Gen 6. Gen 6 had Pavilion, right? That was XY. So that was all the Mega Evolutions. The Mega Evolutions absolutely get counted separately, by the way. I love Mega Scizor. If I could have Mega Scizor and then do like terrestrializations on top of that, that'd probably be a cool format. Honestly, you can do that in Showdown, can't you? Anything goes format. Yeah. The Liza P, Ishgardian Restoration, Pokemon tier listing. I only need to plan like 3 days, right? Oh yeah, wait. If you're doing every form, it's probably like 4 to 5 a minute for 5 hours. Okay, yeah, then we're probably skipping Gen 7 and 8. Oh god damn it! I just got what Sam meant by skipping Gen 6 and 7. God fucking damn it! That took me too long. But from lucky, I'd be lost. I only kind of sort of kept up with the anime, and the last one I watched some was the season with the Serena girl. That was, I think that was X and Y. Yeah, I'm like pretty sure that was X. Trust me, hero, you cannot do a 20-second Pokemon review. Alola Zencager, basically. You know, I haven't seen Zenkaiger, so the comparison is lost on me. So 5 hours, and that's with a lunch break too, right? So that's basically 4 hours. I basically have 4 hours because I'm gonna go 2 hours, take a quick lunch break. Actually, speaking of lunch break, I'm coming up close on that here. Let's see if wife... You know what? I don't need to go wife with that. It was XY? Okay. Half an hour. Ooh, we've had 10 minutes of time elapsed. That is no good. Okay. Well then, clear the select. Okay, so now we're officially in the transition period now. Liza P, Ishgard Restoration, Pokemon Tier. And then... what's just something with Jess, I guess? I gotta figure out something to do with Jess tomorrow. I'm not... but... what? I was thinking, like, I might be willing to re-download Marvel Rivals in order to play with them. But I don't know if Black Cat's out yet or not. She's the one I would be most interested in playing. I was playing a little bit of Black Widow because she's basically Widowmaker from Overwatch. Back when Overwatch was good and Blizzard was back when we had plausible deniability about how shitty Blizzard was being. Let's see. I don't have the room on my hard drive to just straight up re-download Armored Core 6. One of the things that I was thinking about doing was a cleanup stream. I have games that I have finished playing, but I have not 100% it. So Blizzard was never good and they never had plausible deniability. I mean, yeah, they never had plausible deniability. I had plausible deniability because I hadn't seen all the news, is what I'm saying. But now that like I know about the stuff that's going on, I personally cannot interact with most of their stuff in good conscience. What was I saying just now? Right, cleanup streams. Armored Core 6. I beat Armored Core 6. I don't have all of my parts. At some point, what I would like to do is I would like to stream collecting the rest of the parts, since that's kind of just it'll be fun to go back to playing Armored Core 6 again, but that's also like, quote, busy work and completionism, and I feel like doing that is better on stream than doing it on my own. When my playtime on my own, I want to do like progression stuff. I want to finish the one-shot games. I want to finish the I want to make progress in Final Fantasy and have time to work on stuff. I want to be able to make, you know, like glams or work on decks and stuff like that. You know, the usual contestants. But I can't do that right now because I'm missing a hard drive. Because my second hard drive is dead. I don't have the space on my computer to just straight up download Armored Core 6. Not when I already have Liza P downloaded, Baldur's Gate 3 downloaded, Arena, Final Fantasy. I'm fighting for space here. I'm fighting for space, chat, and I gotta hold off another month because, you know, look at pinned comment. We're trying to raise money to pay for tattoo, and it's like, well, we can shell out the cash for my birthday tat, and we can basically make it so that way, you know, maybe we have to tighten the belt a little bit this month to stay within our means. But it's doable. And then there's, and oh wait, that's right, you pay for a hard drive on top of that. That's not how you do family financing. Let's get Hero Girl her tattoo. Yeah. By the way, chat, I don't know if I've told you exactly what that tattoo is going to be, but let me go ahead and do that. And go ahead and stuff here. Go ahead. Traditional hard drive or an SSD? Honestly, I would like to go for an SSD because I want to be able to put all of my games on it. And if it's on a solid state, I believe that means that it can read games a lot more quickly, like the load time doesn't take as long. But what we might end up having to do is just get a regular hero hard drive, and then the hard drive that I'm currently using, which is a solid state, is the one that gets used to hold the game. Hero, working on sending your care package. It might resolve some issues. I'm looking forward to that. Oh god, all the cards that I've been asking you for, all the Final Fantasy cards. Thank you so much for those again, by the way, as well as the Mary Jane Iron Spider figure. Like, I wanted so badly to be able to collect figures, even just like 5-6 years ago. I've realized, oh, this shit's expensive, and I don't have room to like display any of these. But getting a Mary Jane Iron Spider, that's legitimately very special. Thank you, from Mary Jane Iron Spider. So like, you know how Peter Parker, the Spider-Man, has a Iron Man style suit? It gets shown off a little bit in the Marvel movies, but it's basically a red suit with gold lining, and he has like automatic spider arms that come out of his back. That is the Iron Spider suit. It made its debut in the Civil War comic, you know, Captain America versus Iron Man, the original series. And I have been in love with that suit for the longest time, because Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel hero, and Iron Man was my father's. So it was like this really good combination. And I'm just a sucker for red and gold. But the storyline wasn't the greatest for that. It was a whole mess, but the legacy of the suit lives on. And apparently they brought back the Iron Spider costume for like just a couple of comics, just to write a story about Mary Jane needing to save Tony and Peter. And something, at one point Mary Jane had spider powers of her own. At one point she was interning at Stark Tech, something, just an excuse to get her into that suit specifically. I want to read that comic. I need to find it. I've seen the Iron Spider back in the 90s Spider-Man cartoon. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like, I know what you're talking about. Like, that's the silver and black one where Parker is out, like his identity is revealed, and then he is basically Tony Stark. When I saw them coming out with Spider-Verse, I was like, they made a movie based on that two-parter from the 90s cartoon, Pog! Oh, I need to finish pulling up the picture. Let me see if I can, like, pull it off here. No, that. I really. This is awful. This is actually awful. Okay. Well, that just took up the whole screen. Okay, so like, you see this? See this right here? So this tattoo is the one that I drew on my character reference sheet, right? This is a red and gold dragon wrapped around the forearm with, like, I don't know, the head peeking up through the glove. I went and just... Normally I hide the head underneath the glove, but I drew it here because, like, whatever, this is the goal. This is a tattoo that was inspired by a book series called The Wheel of Time. In The Wheel of Time, the main character gets two of these, one on each arm. It turns out that this is a tribal tattoo from a people called the Aiel. They live in the desert. They have warrior maidens and command seals? No, not command seals. It's a dragon tattoo wrapped around the forearm, and that is the mark of a chief. That is the mark of a tribe's chief. And then the main character, Randall Thor, he has one on each arm because he's the chief of chiefs. He's the Ka of Kas, because his lineage comes from these Aiel peoples. And when I was 25, like literally about 25, I had just finished reading The Wheel of Time, and I had decided that when I was chief of my own life, right? Like, I'm gonna word this like the whitest of white girls ever. But when I decided that when I got to a point in life where I was the chief of my own life, I was gonna get this tattoo. Rand al'Thor has a mental breakdown in the book. He is a chosen one carrying the weight of an entire world. He has so many different factions clawing at him from all different sides, and he can't handle the pressure anymore. The man loses his hand in a battle, and it doesn't matter. He writes it off. He is so disassociated from life around him, so focused on this ultimate destiny and responsibility that he needs to take out the Dark Lord, that the loss of a hand barely phases him. And at that time that I was reading this, I recognized that everything that he was going through was exactly what I was feeling in that moment, because I was listening to these audiobooks while working in a distribution center, basically a warehouse. And I believe wholeheartedly that if I had not been reading Rand's story, I would have kept pushing through what I now recognize as an autistic meltdown. And if not me, then someone around me was going to get hurt, because I was so disassociated and burned out, and like I said, mental breakdown. The day that I realized that I was having it, I went right up to my supervisor, told her, I'm having a mental breakdown, I'm gonna go home. And I left. I left work for the day. And that moment of my life, it's all encapsulated in that dragon tattoo. Now, since then, Amazon has come out with the Wheel of Time series. Like, you know, it's there. We went and grabbed a well-known property that we think can be the next Game of Thrones type thing. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. We watched the first episode with our partners, and we hated how they changed some of the characters. The actors themselves were fantastic. I want to point that out of the way. A lot of there were, like, you know, there were always those people that are like, why do they have people of color in this? You know, fuck those people. My husband and I didn't care for how they changed some of the motivation on some of these kids, because these are literally supposed to be kids. They're literally supposed to be kids, and they're being turned into, like, married adults. But okay, they came out with, like, an official design, and this is something I've been thinking about for a long while. It's that oh, hold on, there's the alarm. This tattoo, the original tattoo, is very much based on the Eastern style of dragon, right? The Riolong. There's a lot of Asian inspiration woven into the Wheel of Time, and I love that. I absolutely adore that. It's done in a way that I don't believe is Orientalist. It actually does dive deeply into, like, the culture of its Asian-inspired influences, and I love that. But, and this is where we have to, like, you know, put on our, oh, right, we live in the real world hat. I am white, right? I am a white girl. And you know what they say about white girls who get Chinese-inspired dragons on their arm? Now, like, there is the thought process that, you know, it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter what other people say about you, when, as long as like it has a lot of personal meaning. But basically, I don't want to be seen as that white girl who gets, quote, Asian tattoos because that she thinks they look cool. Now, obviously, having this conversation, you all know that's not the case. But if you just see someone like that, that's kind of like the initial impression of me. Like, and then there's also like, I guess I'm only just now thinking about this. I guess there's like comparisons of like, the girl with the dragon tattoo, which is a book that I have not read. I'm not like particularly interested in reading it, but like, I also would not enjoy having constant comparisons to something like that. They do look cool. They do look cool, and that's that's part of why I want to get it. But there's also like another issue, and this one's like more impersonal for me. I have been burned so often by brands, franchises, and associations and companies, right? Never thought of me as white. Never really gave me racial identity much thought at all, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Like, that's probably a good thing, right? That's probably a good thing. But, like, I am white, and so I try to be cognitive of, like, what that's about how I act and how I'm seen. It's like, like, I've got my lane. And as a white person, even though I am like doing my best to research into, say, for example, racial injustice, and I do want to be an advocate for racial equality, it is also not my place to talk about, say, for example, the struggles of being black, right? I am not black. That is not my story to tell. I need to be using my position to lift up black creators who are talking about these issues. Again, as an example. And that's also part of why I try and keep my, my focus on queer study too. Whenever I talk about stuff, when I talk about class issues, when I talk about queer issues, neurodivergent issues, I have plenty of lanes to drive around in. Race is not one of them. So, that's one of those things that I am always trying to be cognitive. Gonna take a quick sip. But that was a tangent. Back to the original point. So, I don't want to get this tattoo as it's currently on my model. Like, I don't want to get like just the the Rio Long, the Chinese Japanese style dragon. I want it to be uniquely me. Like, I don't want it to be a reference. I want it to be unique to me. And last week I actually just finally came up with the idea of what I wanted. And so what I'm going to talk to the artist about, when I do finally like select from the list that my wife gave me, I am going to have it be redesigned in a Spanish style, in a Mexican style in particular, because that is important to me. I have constantly maintained that that I want to continue trying to connect to my Spanish heritage. I'm like a quarter Mexican. And so what we'll probably work on is it will still be like the long dragon, but rather than like reds and golds, we'll work on it being the skeleton of that dragon and have it painted with flowers and get the skull done up like a like one of those candy skulls, like a Quetzalcoatl or like an Alebrije. I'm honestly not sure. Quetzalcoatl, basically. I think that's probably close to what I'm looking at. Like, I do want it to still be like a dragon in that vein, because I do still love, you know, Japanese culture. I love watching anime, reading manga, reading their stories. I love that food. So I'm looking for that blend. I'm going to look for that blend, that Japanese Mexican blend that feels much more uniquely. And hopefully the artist that I end up picking out will help me turn that into a real vision. So, like, you know, not explicitly a Quetzalcoatl or something like that, but something in that ballpark. Some sort of fusion. So, you know, definitely not Luke Wolf from Dragon Maid. No. But you know, I could probably do a cosplay of her at this point. Actually, oh goddamn, I absolutely could do a cosplay of her. The hard part would just be like finding a good hat, you know? All right. So we are at the top of the hour. I am going to, while I am, you know, heating up some food, right? While I am heating up some food, I'm going to switch over to our Be Right Back screen. Once I am back, I'm going to come back with food. I'm going to put on a short video on YouTube. While I eat, I will be muted, so there will be no food ASMR, no free ASMR. And then once I've eaten, we're going to move on to the next activity. Sound good? All right, excellent. You watch Coco. Magical Animals in the Afterlife are Alibrijes. I have seen Coco, I think, once or twice. It's been a little bit. I do want to rewatch it. I should rewatch it, though. All right. I will be right back. I got to go grab some lunch. Ah, so many powers. So much creativity. It is my mind. It overflows. My mind overflows. It becometh. Okay then. So then we've got. Wait, hold on. So anything up there? Potentially. Oh yeah, dance. Boom, 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 boom. Then he's gonna leap up like a fucking snake and snatch it out of the air. The ball right here. Can be picked off by him or him if we wait even just a bit. So we have to go for the fast release. But that's okay. That's what the slant is for. That's what the click slant is for. But Langford fucking gives up on his route. And it's like, oh, it's okay. I could just sit here. And grab the ball. But the quarterback's like, no, that's my ball. I'm gonna go get the ball. Langford, you gotta fight the ball. You gotta go fight for the ball. You're right. It's not just the boulder. It's a pain in my ass.
Okay, but I think I have an idea compilation for a god. I need a Hero Girls noise compilation.
Extending that lead. Olsen makes the tackle.
This is pain.
13-yard gain, and it'll be a first and goal. It's first and goal at the 7-yard line.
Couldn't be me, Brony. Couldn't be me.
The home team come out in the 4-3.
I was right
He
there.
hits the hole and
I was right there, and he
on
just
his way
spun
to
around me.
6
Fuck, I
points.
just, how did I fucking... Oh god, this game's over. Okay. You caught me in a good mood. You caught me in a good mood in your pun past. Okay. Boom. Yep. Okay. Yep. You get one, Jess. You get one. Flip it. Another laugh. Alright. So, now that I'm done fawning over my new model and the whole... Welcome to Die. This joke again? The localization team will think we got it wrong. Stop! Barry! How dare you, human? Those were your very last words. You fool! No, you are the fool. We will never give up. As long as we can still breathe. We will fight for Earth. And for everything that is right. Friendship unites us. Hero girls! Shine! Transmitting at the speed of light. Hero Girl Scout. Hero Witch. Wisdom to do what's right! Hero Girls Techie! Hero Fairy! Unbreakable Will. Hero Girls Assault. Hero Knight. The power to believe! Hero Girls Leader! Hero Girl! Together we are Hero Girls! It's getting dark soon, so we're gonna have the skeletons! Wait, skeletons! Need to hurry, need to hurry. Nope. Nope, 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 nope! Please! Don't you dare! No! Navi! Navi, help! Navi, help! Navi! I'm just part of them! Navi! Navi, help! What? Let me in! Let me in! Navi! Navi, why? This game freaked me out as a kid. Oh my god, it's so fucking huge! Okay, we did it! We survived the night! Oh my god! I need a second. Spiders and skeletons. This game is like just an amalgamation of everything I'm terrified of. All right. Okay, so I've got hot toaster oven pizza from last night. I need to change a few things. I need to change this to chatting. Break. Oop. Did that. And I'm off. The okay. Let me turn background No? No? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good like that. Then we're gonna go ahead and bring up a web browser. No ASMR? Good. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Yeah. There's no free lunch ASMR here. There we go. And then I'm gonna try and like eat quickly, but I am gonna go ahead and grab. Ah. Okay. Cool. Oh god, I have to be careful. Actually, god damn it. God damn it. I was gonna try and like preload and set up. I was gonna send myself a link to a video to look at real quick. It was gonna be just like a short one, and then like I don't want to actually sign out of this into my private one because then that's gonna mess up like the stream or something. And then right and this is problematic because like you don't want this is the same. This is like getting high. This is like getting high. God damn it. Okay. Okay, you know what? Change of plans. Change of plans. Let's not do the video. I'm gonna put this back on the be right back. I'm gonna scarf this down and then we will be right back. Ah, so many powers. So much creativity. It is my mind, it overflows. My mind overflows. It becometh. Okay then. So then we've got wait, hold on. So anything up there? Potentially. Oh yeah, dance, 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 dance. Boom, 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 boom. Then he's gonna leap up like a fucking snake and snatch it out of the air. The ball right here. Can be picked off by him or him if we wait even just a bit. So we have to go for the fast release. But that's okay. That's what the slant is for. That's what the click slant is for. But Langford fucking gives up on his route. And it's like, oh, it's okay. I could just sit here. I could just sit here and grab the ball. But the quarterback's like, no, that's my ball. I'm gonna go get the ball. Langford, you gotta fight the ball. You gotta go fight for the ball. You're right. It's not just a boulder. It's a pain in my ass.
Okay, but I think I have an idea for a god. I need a Hero Girls noise compilation.
Extending that lead. Olsen makes the tackle.
This is pain.
13-yard gain, and it'll be a first and goal. It's first and goal at the 7-yard line.
Couldn't be me, Brony. Couldn't be me.
The home team come out in a 4-3.
I was right. I was right
He
there.
hits the hole and
I was right there. And he
on
just
his way
spun
to
around me.
6
Fucking, I
points.
just, how did I fucking? Oh god, this game's over. Okay, you caught me in a good mood. You caught me in a good mood in your pun past. Okay. Boom. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. You get one, Jess. You get one. Flip it. Another laugh. Alright. So, now that I'm done fawning over my new model and the whole... Welcome to Die. This joke again? The localization team will think we got it wrong. Stop! Barry! How dare you, human? Those were your very last words. You fool! No, you are the fool. We will never give up. As long as we can still breathe. We will fight for Earth. And for everything that is right. Friendship unites us. Hero girls! Shine! Transmitting at the speed of light. Hero Girl Scout. Hero Witch. Wisdom to do what's right! Hero Girls Techie! Hero Fairy! Unbreakable Will. Hero Girls Assault. Hero Knight. The power to believe! Hero Girls Leader! Hero Girl! Together we are Hero Girls! It's getting dark soon, so we're gonna have to skeletons! Wait, skeletons! Need to hurry, need to hurry. Nope. Nope, 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 nope! Please! Don't you dare! No! Navi! Navi, help! Navi, help! Navi! I'm just part of them! Navi! Navi, help! What? Let me! Let me! Navi! Navi, why? This game freaked me out as a kid. Oh my god, it's so fucking huge! Okay, we did it! We survived the night! Oh my god! I need a second. Spiders and skeletons. This game is like just an amalgamation of everything I'm terrified of. Oh, actually, hold on. Wait. Oh my god! Oh my god, does that work? If we go red, tap for green, Reckless Barbarian, and then play... Oh my god! We found the line! We found the line! Holy Holy shit, we found the line! Like, here's the thing, right? There it is. There's a Master Sword. And I feel so apprehensive about this. Like, maybe this is just foresight, or hindsight. Because I know what's going to be here after we pull this sword out. And there's a part of me that doesn't want to, like, you know, leave this part of the game just yet, right? Because this is literally Link's childhood, and there's still so much to explore and figure out and find. But we gotta do it. We gotta keep going. Did I stock up on bomb chews? I did not stock up on bomb chews. Wait. I can get bomb chews? Heck yeah! Forget Destiny! We gotta go get bombs! And away they go! And we got dodge. You know, I don't think I've ever actually played this. God, that's a big cuckoo! That's a big cuckoo! Holy!
I also have a YouTube channel, but I don't use that at all. So, mostly just Twitch.
All right, and then come on, you're the last one in. You're the last one out.
Jesus.
Oh my god,
I,
that's very
I had
painful.
liquid in my mouth. Anyways, once again, Curious Nebrius. You can find me twitch.tv.
All right, chat. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. Let's change a couple quick. And I'm doing this particularly because I need to have something so that I can put on. I just like go quiet. The rest of the stream, I am going to go ahead and start loading the P. So, oh, and I got a message back from Fran. Your maker should be 1000% have ones for games too. Okay, yeah. Quite without that asking, but close enough. Microphone. It's just gonna be easier if I do it like that. Then I'm You're ready video game. Happy suitable. There we go. Alright, now sure. Nope. I don't know why model wants to go. Alright, there's Slice of P. I'm gonna have to mess around with the graphics. So hopefully we don't get too much. If we do start getting lag, then don't tell me it's okay. Settings. Yep, it's already lagging. Max frame rate 60. That's where VS Sync is. I think so. Resolution, no. That's AMD fidelity. Let's turn the graphics to graphic detail settings. Everything should be on low. Okay. Now that everything's on low, I think it's processing better. Also, we'll need to make sure that we adjust the game volume just a little bit. As with... Oh, no. That should actually be fine. That should be fine. There we go. Okay. Yep. Difficulty changes the game's difficulty, but I'm not locked into the thing. Motion blurred guide. Subtitle size. Make them. Fine. Alright, let's see if this works. I hope it does. I would be very disappointed if it didn't, because I was really looking forward to using this as, like, extra time to catch up on what I have not been working on. Like, for everyone... Oh, that is... I can actually kind of notice the difference between the low and medium graphics now. Oh. Nope. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. The difference between low and medium is so stark. Damn. Hold on. What if I was to close VTube Studio, actually? Would that help? That probably... Oh, that usually almost... Alright. We go ahead, we close VTube Studio, which is great because now that opens up my mic to being a little more in process. That should be fine. I'm going to change the graphic settings back to medium because now that I'm not using... God, I don't remember what I had. Okay. The graphics quality looks perfectly fine. How's the movement feel? God, I actually do not remember if I had that one graphics setting. This was off quality. Okay. Okay. Game looks like it probably should. Which is fine by me. I want to have... You know what? I do want to have PNG. So let's go into Discord. Gonna go ahead. Then... Oh, right, okay. Give me go back to Fugitech. Reactive by Fugitech. Log in with Discord. Do it this way, so that way I don't have Gamora as my thing. The active. Go Gremlin mode. Perfect. Love seeing that. There we go. Okay, and then move Discord. Do I go back here? Do I go here? Where am I gonna go with this? You know what? We could probably do it right here. Yeah, because this will show the Okay, yeah, that works for me. We'll have assets here. Boom. Okay. I think we're good. Game seems to be working all right. This happened with Armored Core 6 too. The graphics engine on the game is so great, but like I just can't run it with. Gotta move the thing real quick so that way I'm not covering chat in my obs. Okay, and then we got perfect. Excellent. Okay, this is a good. This is also just like this is not the actual Liza P day, but this is definitely like game it for a couple of hours and see how I feel Liza P day. That makes sense, chat. All right. We're just gonna do. See how this goes. Okay. Double check the camera. Gotcha. Okay. For those of you not in the know, chat, this is Liza P. This is a Souls-like that is not made by FromSoft. This is actually like my first real experience with a Souls-like, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying this. Essentially, this is Pinocchio Souls, I guess is what you would call it. We are Pinocchio. We are puppets. We are an automaton. Not too unlike our clerk friend here. Puppets are on a rampage. I'm teleporting. I'm on like area. I'm in chapter 5. There's like 11 of these things, so I do want to make sure that I get through some stuff. Path of the Pilgrim has some stuff that I haven't gotten yet. Malum District. You know what? I'll go through the Malum District again. I have to explore through the Path of the Pilgrim some more. But I do also like getting some progress done. So this is going to be on YouTube, and it's going to be on... Oh, right. Hold on. Did I not... Oh, this must be an elevator shortcut as... Oh, wait. God damn it. God damn it. I was so close. I was so close to unlocking this, but I had to back off. All right. That's fine. Oh, wait. Hold on. I actually need to go back to the hotel. Because I was going to take a look at crafting a new weapon. So, like, this is still my first playthrough, right? But I am enjoying it because there's some things in here that I am having a lot of fun with, including the weapon crafting system. So, let's take a look. So, this game lets you mix and match the blades and the handles of this stuff. What we got? This is do a slash and equal step. But I kind of want this to be a little more spear-like. Assemble. Salamander. No. Not. Pipe wrench. Greatsword. I think I want the acidic spear. Right. Weapon assembly. Alright. I've been trying to this. So I'm like a greatsword user in this game. I've been using the greatsword blade with the stun baton handle. I just really like the very wide swings that it gives me. It gives me a lot of crowd control. This thing though, this flame handle is really good against zombies. And I'm gonna take a look at the stats. Definitely more stab, but and the motivity is D. The advance is A, so like we're not gonna get a lot of benefits out of it, but that was already the case. Advance means that like it's based on the elemental damage. Yeah. Greatly increases fire attack temporarily. There's like specials that you can do with enough bar. Gather your strength for a big forward stabbing attack. So, one of the things that this game has is like collision physics for the weapons. So like if I'm swinging this sword around in a tight hallway, it will actually bounce off of the... It'll bounce off the wall and not hit the monster or whatever it is I'm fighting. So I need something that like works better in close quarters. Now we have a pointy stick. Liza P. Oh yeah, I think I have this on PlayStation Plus. Was a free game at some point. It's a good game. It's definitely a very good Souls game to get into. So like we have light attack, we have heavy attack for when they're staggered, and then we have punish attack. Fire damage deals a lot. I really should start upgrading into my advance for stuff like this. This is literally just so that way we have something against zombies in tight quarters where the sword won't bounce. This has weapon durability, by the way. Like when I grind here, I'm restoring weapon durability. It's that bar on the bottom right, the gray one right above the picture of the weapon. Like it's got the Dark Souls health and stamina at the top left. It's got gauges that I can use to do super attacks with. It does have a dodge roll. That feels good, actually. But it also has a parry system. Like, it has a guard button. And if you hit... enough parries, like enough perfect parries, you can get stagger... You can get guard break, stagger them, and do a ton of damage that way. So, the game's great for that, right? Because if you give me a parry button, you give me some nice clean tells, then I will literally just spend the whole fight just learning the tells so I can perfect parry my way through a fight. Deaths be damned. On some of the weaker enemies, you can even break weapons that way. And it also means, like, you don't have to use stamina just like trying to dodge roll. The dodge roll in this game, I don't think it gives you iframes the way that it does in actual factual Dark Souls. And this is like my my first playthrough. My first playthrough, this was a game that was gifted to me by Franz last year for my birthday. Or like, not last year, but okay, it must have been like the year leading up to, it must have been like at some point leading up to my birthday. Yeah, I have to get through this without the reinforcements, don't I? And like, here's the thing that I appreciate about this game. It's okay to die. It is okay to die in this game. Oh, I should, I don't need the correct. It's okay because, like, who cares? Who cares if you die, right? Yeah, you lose your souls or whatever. In this game, the souls are called ergo. In this game, you lose that if you die before you get a chance to get it back again. Who cares? Who cares? Also, right there, you can see what I'm talking about with the sword running into the wall. I want to try and avoid those tight little corridors as much as possible. Yeah, but just who cares, right? And that's really liberating. A lot of times I kind of get into this mindset of, no, I want to try and like be as deathless as possible. Like, you know, we're practicing for the SAO Olympics. You die in the game, you die in real life. That were to ever happen, you know, you want to be prepared. I'm doing a run back right now, by the way. I got decently far into... Oh, I have to fight... Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I have to... Do I have to fight, like, the big thing that's at the bottom, though? Okay. There's like a big thing that I have to fight. I probably have to fight out there. Basically, I'm unlearning... Oh, thank God, I don't think I have to fight it. Just run. That's great. That's great for a girl like me. Love that. Enemies don't really chase you beyond their area, which is fantastic. Ah, that thing that always attacks faster than I think is Yeah, I'm too much. It's got your Escus Flask. I've got like 4. After I run out, though, it gives you a free one. Like, one that you can get just from, like, being aggressive and attacking. So, like, you have functionally unlimited Estus Flasks. As long as, like, you're still engaging and fighting. Just on it. Go back again. I've also got like this puppet string here. It just makes life so much easier for... Oh, that was actually a pretty painless run back. That's a lot better than I was thinking it was going to be. What I'm trying to say is it's okay to fail, chat. It is okay to not be okay. Okay, now... Okay. Off the SS Flask. And nice and easy. See, I was out of heals last time, and I was like, okay, actually, you know what? I'm not doing jack shit with this dagger currently. So let's back off just a tad. But now that that big thing is done, I'm good to just like keep exploring. And this should be the entrance that I need for that shortcut. Maybe I was supposed to like come down here to fight it with a little more room to work with. That would have worked out a lot better. Like definitely a be decisive type thing. Oh, there is one up there. I thought so. I have to watch stamina. I have to watch stamina just from the attacks. But I also do so much damage with my attacks, I don't need like too many of them. Also, this game loves, and I do mean loves, to just like have random shinies for you to go collect only just to like booby trap you. Like, yep, this is definitely the Dark Souls experience I signed up to have. And yet, there is so much peace in dying in this game. Like, you get a real feel for what the victims must have gone through, right? What the people who... You know, basically all these bodies lying around. Oh, yep, that's exactly what I need. That's the shortcut that I need. Also, just like, you know, constantly checking corners and stuff like that. This is true dungeon crawling. Vitamin A charity. Just the true dungeon crawling experience. Man, I was so close. Yep, there it is. There's the bonfire. Which is good because I could go save. I could like reload. Probably not that. I should. But I'm gonna read this. The Monet Charity House is also known by its nickname, the Rose Estate. Originally, we were a charity organization for poor children, but today, with the Monad's family's sponsorship, we become a boarding school with a high-quality welfare and education curriculum. Children can get stalker, workshop technician, and alchemist education according to their aptitude and career path. This day, about 200 graduates are from the Monad Charity House and are actively working in different fields of craft. For more details and sponsorship, please contact the Charity House manager. You look like a donkey in this picture. Stop dueling on my picture, Romeo. Oh, that's funny. Actually, you know what? I am gonna save here. Or not like, well, save, but like... Actually, hold on. Can I level... Do I have enough to level up? I need another 1,200. I don't mind dumping the... 4314. And then, yeah, I'm going to level up the advance. It just uses up the ergo. I get so much ergo. Yep. And then, is the big girl still in there? Yeah, she is. Oh, yeah, you got... Yep, and see, this is exactly why. Nope. Yep, okay. Get out of the corner. See, I did die, but, like, I already had the shortcut. So, like, what does it matter? Actually, that is kind of a problem, isn't it? It's a little bit of a problem. I could probably, like... Oh, did I not... Oh, I didn't get up there. Oh, there's like a, Yeah, there's the souls from, like, last time. Oh, the ladder's right here. Just like, you know, spend your ergo. And hold on, what?
I thought there were no more survivors. But you're new.
It's a shop guy.
I do love a bit of commerce, but the bosses are really strict about who I'm allowed to sell to.
Oh, right. So this is like the home of the Black Rabbit gang or something like that?
Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. My job is selling stuff, not detecting forgeries.
Dining games with unlimited retries is fine. Dying in roguelikes is painful. Dying in roguelikes kind of sucks, but it's a game, so it's not the end of the world. I would argue that it's, like, even better there.
If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, Bramble Curve Sword. That's 2,000. And a record? Okay. So, bare minimum, I want to drop it, like, 58. Bare minimum, I want to drop 58. I don't have to drop it, like... that's good to know. So, like, here's the thing, right? I am so used to games actually being really punishing when you fail. Aging Caliber, that's great. That helps me level up my robot arm. I, Romeo, will become the greatest stalker in all of Krot. Then I'll become stronger than Romeo and become the greatest stalker in the world. Oh, that's right. That big thing is still, like, down there. I can fight it, but I can also just, like, try running past it. I don't have to fight if I don't really want to. I'm used to games being really punishing with death. Like Fire Emblem. I used to play Fire Emblem, and I used to be very slow and cautious with it. But if, God forbid, you lose a character because you have permadeath on, so you have to start it all over again. Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom was a very slow game that I played a lot of. Kind of the same thing. You need to really slow down and like evaluate yourself. You need to do stuff very deliberately because the game itself is just so slow.
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills.
I'm gonna finish my thought. Because the game itself is so slow, it feels punishing to lose, right? Because then not only did you just spend an hour and lost, you have to spend another hour just to get back to where you were. It was like that with the Game Boy games too, the Game Boy simulators that Yu-Gi-Oh had. The card game is so slow that you really don't want to have to play through it again. And so you just play very patiently, and you're like, you will get there eventually, as long as you don't make a mistake. The game is? Yeah.
Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
By the way, because this is based on Pinocchio, we get a fox and a cat character. The stalkers here, the characters that hunt down puppets. The game is slow. I'm talking about like older games. Lies of P is fairly well. It is incredibly well paced. Like it doesn't feel slow at all. But I'm so used to games that are slow, right? Like shovelware era, PlayStation, GameCube era games. Games where they're trying to like use as much of your time as possible without you realizing it. Games where like just super slow. Not slow like not slow as in like everything moves slow, although it can. Oh, make it slow by a slow comment. Oh right, the game is ... slow. Gotcha. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Sure, but I gotta ask, you really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood by yourself?
I mean, yeah, I don't see why not. I'm here for the fight. Like, I'm now to the point where I am actually looking for deliberate chaps and being like, you know what? We ball. Oh, it's right there, too. Oh, okay. So we are already at a boss area, huh? Huh. I really wasn't expecting it. Kind of. Well, maybe I was, actually. I got to this area just last night, and that part where I was fighting, like, the big thing, and then I died to the big thing, like, that was where I had to, like, head back and retreat, and then come back later. And now I'm seeing, and I'm like, damn it, I'm close. Like, just you watch. I'm gonna come back to this, I'm gonna realize how close I was, and I was gonna be like, ah, no, ah! Dark Souls tradition, you gotta roll into boxes. This is the thing I can use to summon a spirit. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go fight the big thing. And this is literally a great use of the next 2 hours because it's literally gonna be exactly what I said, chat. I get to fight a thing and I get to learn the fight. And dying is fine because if I can just like run past that big thing, then it's not gonna matter. We won't have to watch the cutscene every time, of course, but like, this looks good. This is a good game. I just have to be in the right headspace to really like play through it. And I am not going to pick up a new game just for the sake of, like, I'm not feeling up to it. Oh, they're gonna put me in the liar box. Oh no.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Oh, so this is the guy I'm going to... Okay, come on. Ooh, big overhead. I need to time my parry just right if I want to do the perfect parry. And I get some... It's kind of like Bloodborne in that I do get some health back if I attack right after I take damage. Two, three, four, five. Honestly, sometimes I don't even like attack at all. Ooh, that's like... So right now I'm empty. I can get a charge. It's if I just... Look at that. Oh, now the second one in there. This is my first, like, 2-on fight. Oh, I can rip him back. That's so great. Oh, this guy. Oh, this is great. Oh my god, this fight is... Oh, and they run away. That's so good. Oh, this fight's gonna be great, guys. Fight's gonna be so good, chat. So excited. Oh, my wife peeking in. Peeking in. This is gonna be good. Okay, so judging by the fact that they're people, I definitely don't know that I need to be using fire. Fire's effective against zombies. They'd probably take like extra damage from acid, but I don't have an acid grinder. Actually, hold on. Let's go back to Hotel Krat real quick. I just got that Legion thing. We can upgrade our arm. And this is one where I think the puppet string actually works very nicely because we can use it on the small one. Use it to help reposition ourselves. We can actually use it to get distance too because we have the Spider-Man effect where we can just like latch onto her and then dash over to where she is. So that's really useful for positioning. Love that. See, a lot of people, maybe not like a lot of people, but at least like some people, they play these games. Oh, I need 2 if I want to dodge after hit. Okay. What about the Flame Birch? Flame Birch also requires 2. I've got this shield one. Make weapon attacks while guarding. That's probably not like bad, but I do really like the puppet string for this. I can come back and try it if I need to. I'm also gonna just trying to be careful with like what I upgrade because there's no guarantee that I will get enough materials to upgrade everything. So upgrade only the ones that you know you're going to use. The kitty's here. Chat, look at this cat. You see this cat? This cat is not friendly to me just yet. I can just barely touch it before it hisses at me. Because I'm a puppet. I am Pinocchio the puppet. But as I lie, the soul, aka the ergo, the ergo, aka the soul within me, is slowly twisting. And I think you can see where it's going to go from here. I'm going to turn into a real boy. And then once, like, you turn enough human, you get to pet the cat. So, like, here's the thing, right? I got this game, or rather, I put it on my wish list because good reason to turn human? I think so. I put this game on my wish list because I very specifically heard of it as, like, Pinocchio Souls. Okay, how far does this thing follow me out? Can I just, like, ignore it and, like, run all the way back?
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums their business.
That was Gemini. Gemini is your Jiminy the Cricket equivalent. He's here on my belt. He is this little lantern. And he can light me up. He's a silly little guy. You've made of wood, so store boxes. If you do a square with your arm, then the cat will jump into your arms. It's a perfect plan. Perfect, even. Unfortunately, I am not a wooden puppet. I am a puppet. The weapon durability really doesn't matter for normal exploration, to be honest. It really only matters more when you're in boss fights. Lost, ergo recovered. Oh my god, we start with...
Bring it on.
Oh, no, never mind. Oh, is there going to be like 4 of these guys eventually? Oh, right. By the way, the red attacks are... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to learn this guy's moves for a second. Man, the rabbit came down a lot faster than I was expecting. This guy's fast. Okay, so I get like 1 strike on him before he... Okay, so he hops back like as soon as I... Oh, I am out of stamina here. Oh, I forgot that guarding takes stamina. Alright. Quick little fucker, isn't he? Okay, give me like... Nope. I got too greedy. Yeah. I gotta calm down for a second. I'm getting, I'm getting tossed around just a wee bit, just because of the just because there's like 2 of them, but this does give me a chance to think about this. Increase stamina, increase weight, defend damage to puppets. Remember, kids, part of the fun of Souls games is that you get don't die equipment. So, you know, make sure you equip your don't die equipment. Absorb physical damage. This is just like the weight and then physical damage reduction. Frame is just like base defense. And then this is specific damage. Enhanced resistance to decay. Overheat. Shock. Status ailment. Physical damage reduction. This goes up to 2.23. Oh, I'm slightly heavy. I'm encumbered. No! Physical damage reduction goes up. Resistance to break, shock. Let's see. And then this was... Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my capacity so that way I don't get overburdened. Maybe next level. Maybe next level. It's honestly fine, because we're just going to spend like the next couple of hours just learning this fight. Oh, right. Pierce damage, strike damage, slash damage. Let's see, which... Each of these has like different specializations. The slash damage goes up on this one by quite a bit. And then the pierce damage goes down. Which is fine. This is what we want. Yeah. I like kind of playing the tank here. And then the run back is like super unpainful. As long as you don't have it like literally shaking its ass in the doorway. Just need you to like step away, ma'am. So like, you know. The problem is I don't know what its aggro range is. So like maybe it's like the regular zombies where they'll follow me out, but for the most part, nah. Yeah, I can get here pretty much to the point where I don't need them. All right, let's practice. Let's practice it, shall we? And it looks like there's like four of these. Yeah. Okay. Better late than not. I need to get that red. Okay, come on. All right. I can get like one hit in before he goes again.
It's been a while since I've got anyone 6 feet under.
And see, this is why you're here, chat. Because I can talk to you while we do the run back. And honestly, so like here's the other thing too, right? I've talked about this before, and I'm going to continue to talk about this. But there is a point in Haikyuu, specifically Haikyuu the movie, where it goes into like the difference between being good at a single player game versus being good at a multiplayer game. In a multiplayer game, even like a sports even, like volleyball, you get a pushback that you don't in video games. Video games are pre-programmed. Video games follow a predetermined, you know, routing. But when you're up against people, people are unpredictable. People can push back. With friends, you can go back and forth and make each other better. And be rivals. Be great. One, 3, 4, 5. He keeps putting me into a corner. Three, 4, 5, 6. I gotta be careful. You do not like to stand still, do you? Ooh, that's not what I want. This kid is like just obnoxiously fast. Oh, hold on. He is. I can get like behind him. I might actually need to switch to shield for this.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
3, 4, 5. See?
Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Oh my god. You can literally strafe them while they're doing stuff to get sneak attacks on. That is so good. I love that. Okay. So let's see. Let them do their stuff. Strafe around. Hit them with a sneak attack. Love that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was based off of like progression of the main guy. Like if you get their health down, then they just kind of come down in sequence. He's a lot slower, so you're probably meant to deal with the other ones one by one. I doubt this is like Armor Core 6 where the final stage is easier. Literally, if you ignore the ads and then go deal with the main one. That's probably about right. Also trying to think. Let's see. Puppet Strain is good because it does bring him back in. But yeah, yep. I think for this one, I do want to go back to Hotel Krat and update the Legion arm, the Aegis arm, because if I can shield while getting damage in, that'll make it easier to like strafe around them and get the backstab. Like it's interesting. I wouldn't say it's a cheese, but it is a strategy that's in the fight that makes it significantly easier. Yep. All right. So let's go ahead and guard attack. To make weapon attacks while guarding is huge. And I only get to use one arm at a time, right? Let's try this. This will be interesting. How is that guarding while... That doesn't look like it to me. What I should do is... Okay. Yeah, no, okay, so it's kind of incompatible with this thing, right? Oh, wait, no, right, it's left trigger is what it is. Okay, I understand now. Right, I forgot that the lead... That in order to use the arm, I need to use this gauge on the bottom left, which is... Oh, and then it just, like, drains forever. So I'm going to be really judicious with when I use it. Yeah, usually, probably just when I'm circling around then. Okay. Yeah, that works. We'll try it out. And if it doesn't work out, we can always switch back to puppet string. I was going to upgrade this to be able to guard while I do the other one. So you definitely don't want to just hold it forever. Alternatively, I could just, like, learn to parry the kids. You know what? So here's... Okay, so, like, going back to the point that I was talking about before. When you have an opponent who is a person, they grow and evolve as you grow and evolve and as you push each other. And because these games are, you know, pre-programmed, once you figure them out and you beat them, that's it. The challenge is gone. Maybe you make your own challenge, but that thrill of beating something difficult, the only way to, like, surpass that is to just play a harder game, right? Or to restrict yourself. I've been going through these bosses and beating them, and it's felt like breaking my toys a little bit. Like, I'm happy that I got the win and that I get to continue moving on, but at the same time, it's like, well, I was really enjoying that fight, and now it's over. And I hadn't even, like, perfected the fight yet, right? That's basically the approach. It's like, this is a really cool fight. And the better I get at it, the shorter it gets and the less it lasts. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Okay, this 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, so this is where we're going to go into... Oh, right! I forgot that I had the puppet string. Right. Okay. One, 2. Ah, come on. Ah, shit. Ah, man, I have... Oh, wait, hold on. Did he just, like... He actually bowed out. Okay. Ah, and then the guy comes in with the heavy chair. Okay. Okay, come on, come on, come on. 2, 3. No! Stop interrupting, dude.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh?
See, we're already 1,
What he's doing.
2. Okay, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I broke his thing.
Yeah, I've seen this before. Let's finish this.
Okay, now I've got Saber, bro. They always... Okay. Yeah, okay. Miss it. I'm almost out of puppet string. Fortunately, with this guy... Oh my god, he has puppet string too! That's so cool!
Right, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break them?
You can re-experience it. I know Hollow Knight has an option. That's not really what I'm talking about, though. Like, so here's the thing. You are never going to beat a boss for the first time ever again. There are remixes to fights and then harder fights, but that specific instance, right, where you beat a boss for the first time, you are never going to experience beating it for the first time again. It's like that old adage, if you play against Bobby Fischer, the best chess player in the world, and you have to like relive the same day over and over again or whatever until you beat him, well, you only have to win once. Bobby Fischer has to win forever, right? And, you know, some of this is just like mindset mantra. Some of this is just, you know, inevitability, inevitable victory, inevitable success. It is a mindset for succeeding at life and getting past that hump of self-doubt that keeps you from doing the things that you want to do. Keeping you from doing the things that you feel like you are meant to be doing, or that you want to do, or that would improve your life if only you could get around to doing it. Now, it doesn't help with, you know, disabled stuff, right? If you're neurodivergent, then it does not help with actually having to deal with executive function disorder or anything like that.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Okay. What? 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, man. I have to be careful with 2, 3. And burn my Estus flask on that. Three, 4, 5. Always keep an eye. I almost had backstab on him. God damn it. Okay, let's back up for a second. And I do not get to do it. I'm so close to just like getting backstab on this fucker. Okay. Four, five, six. Oh, that would hit me.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Okay.
It's been a while since I put anyone 6 feet under. Rest.
Yeah, executive dysfunction sucks. Not even an executive. Not even. Not even. Just like a CEO or something. Although I guess CEO is Chief Executive Officer, so that doesn't actually count. There's a video by Glad Glinstone that's just like trying to dissect gamer rage. Talks about like the shoddy reviews and talking about and getting into like difficulty discourse. Which is like difficulty discourse is already like a whole separate thing. It's not really like the point of the discussion. But right now, for what there are in fact video games that are meant to be hard and not playable by everyone. And there are streamers, reviewers, who will incorrectly assert that game too hard, therefore games suck. I think the people that are, trying to stream these things in a single sit down are insane. Okay. I couldn't. Two, three, four. Two, three, four. I really just want to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this is the rabbit girl from before. That's why. She's so springy and bouncy. Yep, and then she just... going back.
Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
2, 3, 4, 5.
It's my turn.
Gotta watch out for that durability. Ooh.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Ooh. Come on, come on.
You don't get any points for fighting fair. Survival wins.
Simple mathematics. If they always back up. Oh, he stood in. He chose to stay in, chat.
You're no bastard. You're a sweeper. It's news for us.
Alright. Let's see about that. Okay. You see that? I've already made it through like 3 of them. If there's 4 of them, then... So like, I need to make a complaint. I need to make a complaint here. So, they have this thing called a cube right here on the left side of the screen, on the top left. This thing is like a golden flask where it gives you like healing over time. It's supposed to refill after you die, or at least so I read. But no, if I want to use it, I have to go all the way back to this area, talk to a guy who manually refills it, and then what? I don't want to come back to this to get a refilling cube.
Gold coin trees or...
Like, I have it, and it'll get me, like, healing over time, but that's just like, eh. Ah, well, we'll just have to get better, I guess. Even Pinocchio plays cube? Cool. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna take a little bit of energy drink. I can't play Souls games for, like, too long, because, like, they take so much focus. Which actually makes this game, like, great for playing an hour at a time, which is good because that's sometimes all I have. My turn. Thancred. That is a thing that Thancred says. now that we know that we can use the puppet string to like force them to go back, that's pretty great. Although it looks like the pike guy and the saber guy, they don't really like run away. If I was really concerned about difficulty, then I would just like use the star thing there. Also, difficulty legendary stalker. Huh. I actually am just playing on the hard mode. I thought that's what I signed up for, but there was actually a point where I was like, did I? Am I just playing on normal? Because like these fights, like, they are definitely challenging. Ah, okay. Bit of a long... 1, 2, 3... One, two, three, four, 5. I'm too fast on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, that's where you get too greedy. If you just forget to block because you see the stagger bar and you're like, I don't want to lose my chance. I don't want to lose my chance to stagger. And here's the other thing too that I didn't know about until I started watching some guide tips. The bosses in this game recover HP. They recover HP unless you specifically do a stagger crit attack on them. Because like then that adds like a gateway. So the game is built that you play aggressively. You don't just like hide behind a shield the whole time and poke and prod until it dies. I've heard that's how DS2 can be. DS2 or DS3 or whichever. This game, I don't know. Like if Bloodborne plays like this, if Elden Ring ends up playing like this, like I could really find myself enjoying the combat in those games. I've also heard comparisons to Sekiro. I've played a little bit of Sekiro. I think Sekiro is definitely a little bit more involved in its parry system than this. In this game, it's a mix of dodging and parrying is what you want.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I want to... Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah. See how you just like run away? This one likes to hop away. Does a little kick thing. Alright, see? Okay, I can probably do the wind-up thing then. Out of flask. Yep, I'm getting my butt kicked here.
It's been a while since I've
All
got
right.
anyone 6 feet under. Rest in peace.
Yep, this is absolutely the point where I would normally have to take a break. So rather than like trying to continue to bang my head against the wall here, I am about an hour and a half to just like kind of do anything and everything. That's right. Right. Then how do I want to do this? What I could do is I could try to go hunting down the butterfly. I can also try and like explore some of the other area. I wouldn't mind that. Let's see. It's not like there's a whole lot else to do besides just the exploration. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I am going to go... I guess this is just supposed to be the play pattern of Elden Ring, right? You want to keep playing, but you don't want to, like, keep... But, like, you can feel yourself losing focus or whatever. Or, like, getting frustrated. I guess for me, it's a lot more of an issue of... Oh my god, what happened to these graphics? The... this looks... The rendering here just completely fell apart. Not supposed to look quite like this. Maybe I can... What's that? Frame generation, Calco. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. I wasn't experiencing like any huge lag. You know what? Maybe it's better the other way. Yeah. This might just be better for now. It's stream, so like you never know. You never know, chat. I think that was already loot I got already. Puppet String good. Puppet String just lets me fight on my terms. Now there is a bear over here, if I remember correctly. And bears hate fire. There it is. It's just free money, chat. It's just free. Then yeah, we get to explore a bit more. There's still stuff I like kind of intentionally left around here. This will get me more soul. It'll get me more... Oh, I can actually... This? Okay. It'll get me more soul. It'll get me more stuff and things. There's a bear trap, which means I'm actually probably supposed to, like, walk around. Oh, and then there's that thing. I could pull these things into traps. Pretty great. And then like it just has auto targeting. Yeah, it just has auto targeting too. Like you can scroll through and see which bodies are real and which ones are fake. Okay, yeah. This one, I made the decision. Go in. And like, as long as you don't let your jimmies get rustled. Oh, there's a nut one I didn't recognize. Like I said, they love to give you little booby traps. Constantly. Kind of reminds me of the, oh, what would you call it? The, not the Tomb of Annihilation, but the, well, yeah, actually kind of, yeah, the Tomb of Annihilation. That feels like a bit like the Dark Souls experience to me. It's like going through a meat grinder and stuff. Okay, so like if I go through that way, I fight stuff. And then what the fuck is up there? How do I get up there? Oh, actually, no. But it's like... Okay, and now we got this fucking thing. Fire just makes it so much easier. Honestly, maybe I should have even swapped over. I've used up a duel. Yeah, it's fine. I want... I don't like that shortcut, but I'm not even sure how to get up to that shortcut. There's also sorts of audio cues too, which is great. Like, on the one hand, that sort of thing used to creep me the fuck out when I was a kid. It's like, I can hear them, I can hear them. But now it's just like, oh yeah, you literally cannot hide even if you tried, huh? Like, I think there's one up there. And that's the other thing too. You realize that dying is okay in these games because then you just like learn where all the traps are. Again, just like Tomb of Annihilation. It's great. I love it. Oh, am I supposed to go up that ramp? I think I am. This might be where I'm supposed to check out this stuff. That's normal. Okay, that'll be where the ladder goes. No? Yeah, that's the ladder for a shortcut to somewhere else. I want to figure out how to get up there. It looks like it should be further on, right? That's what I keep thinking. And then there's also just like... Oh, wait, hold on. Is this like a locked door? I'm just missing the key? It could be. This is the part that my wife loves about Souls games. She loves the exploration. I, admittedly, have been taking them for granted. In my mind, I'm like, well, the thing's dead. I guess there's nothing left for me to hear. Let's mosey on down that dusty trail. But no, that's not actually the case at all. I guess this is the mindset that you want before you go into something like an Elden Ring. Yeah, those things are there. It's like there's a wife in there, I think. And like I already got the chest in this one. I don't see any like or anything. Guess we'll just keep exploring the triangle. Supposed to. Oh, there's more things over here. See, this is funny because like she climbs all the way up and then she just like she falls down. Might as well. I'm getting some good ergo from this. And they all die so fast and easy. Now, let's see. I know how to get there. That's part of the shaft. All right, there's a thing in here. There is even treasure to be found in the collapsing shack. Find out what happened to the greedy couple. I mean, that was a couple, but... Yeah, this is the elevator that goes up. That's the shortcut. I want to know is how I get up to that up. For the most part, these maps have been pretty straightforward too. Maybe it's over here, like there's a ladder or something that I'm missing. It's also quiet once you deal with all the zombies. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to like come around. Oh. It's not like there's a second shack down there. No, it's just that one shack. Really shoddy shack, too, by the looks of it. Okay, so there's the ladder. There's the wall. Honestly, just start rolling stuff then. Oh, I forgot to grab something. Okay, cannot cut down. Do I have to run? Yeah. I was writing on the backlog memoir, and I was reminiscing on the time that we actually, you know what? This is a good time to begin. Just like passively heal as we explore. I was reminiscing on the previous streams that we did for like Ender Lilies, and I thought, and you know what? I didn't really mind the exploration in Ender Lilies, in part because we had chat here. So getting to do this with, once again, chat, kind of helps take the, very nice. Kind of helps take the edge off in terms of like losing my mind trying to do a thing. There must be something on. Maybe it's over here. Actually, that's just an in. Because like, I want to be up there probably. I think there's a few more zombies up there too. It's all roped off though. At least with a Metroidvania, you only have the second plane of existence to get lost in. For the Souls game, there is that 3D aspect that can just like throw you off. Watch out for that bear. there really just like no way to get up there? Gotta be something though, right? Why would they have a shortcut there if it didn't lead? Oh right, the drops from the bear. Yeah. Also, like, there's a zombie up there. It's really hard to see. In fact, I don't know if you can actually see it. Like, there is one. Yeah, I don't see how we're supposed. It doesn't make sense to me, chat. Oh well. Still got like a whole another hour. After I'm done exploring, I can always head back and try the fight again. Just need a little bit of the mental reset. Maybe even just a little bit of the ergo to upgrade my capacity, which upgrades my stamina. Okay, it's gotta be something that I'm missing. Yeah, this isn't this isn't a way that I can go through. It's just like a box. What am I missing? There's like a thing in there and I want it. They wouldn't like make a route that goes through the Black Cat hideout and then comes back out here, right? That doesn't make sense to me. Why would, it doesn't make sense that they would do that. So, getting through that house must be going through the roof? Must be going through the roof. And has to be. There's cruel games that do things like that? I don't think this one is that. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on this. Like, this does not feel like the type of game where the designers would intentionally do something like that. That's a torch. What was the point of this room? This is that type of area where I might just have to like look up how to do the thing. And I have not been crazy about that. Hello, co-pilot cat. My wife has joined me. Yeah, so like there's that little shortcut thing right up there. I can get to the bottom where the ladder's supposed to go, but I can't figure out how to actually get up on it. And as best as I can tell, well, I guess I just can't tell. Oh, actually, you know what? I just had a thought. There is like a bridge thing further in. Maybe what I'm supposed to do actually is go further in. And I think I remember seeing a screenshot when I was checking out some of the stuff I missed earlier. Ladder's linked to a later quest. Okay. Yep, there's a thing right there. Good dog. The dog. There's a trapper. Oh well. I do remember that there is something for me on this bridge though. So I'm gonna go get the thing on the bridge. And also there's just like a bunch of zombies on there. They start crying up from the edge of the bridge. It's fine. Like, look at that guy. Look at him. Guys, this is why the ninja keep getting away. you forget that you can look up and you just tunnel vision ahead. Look at him. And then if I just like go this way, a little something from over here. Man, I do. The texture on this looks so funky because I have the graphics set low. Okay. Good thing this isn't Resident Evil 4. Look, all that for a saw blade. All that for a saw blade, chat. Ladders. That is like my one main issue with this game, I think. It has that Souls thing of, yes, there's a lot of loot for you, but also a lot of the loot isn't like inherently valuable. I'm gonna go back to Hotel Krat. And then we'll try the Black Rabbit stuff again. And yeah, I'm thinking if that's part of a if that house is like part of a quest, I probably get like a key for it later. But like stuff like that drives me crazy, you know? It drives me crazy because I don't actually know that I'm supposed to come back to it, right? It's like, okay, how do I do this thing? And then I spend an hour trying to like figure out the thing and I get frustrated before I move on. And then like, it's, oh, if you just gotten a little bit further ahead, you could have gone back. And you would have been able to do it easy and not use the whole hour. And it's like, ah, motherfucker. I think that's what the guy who likes Hollow Knight was saying when he said that Hollow Knight is the only game that he trusts. He talks about like the intrinsic reward of the thing that you find is going to be worth the trouble, and then also the process of getting the thing is what makes it fun, even if it's not like
The bosses work hard too, you know.
worth anything in particular. I'm gonna buy me a record someday, and then this is an extra 2,000. Like is exactly what I have right here. Yes. All right, we bought some fun stuff. I really like these records. I think they are a really fun touch, and the fact that they actually help contribute to Pinocchio becoming human is also really cool. But no, that's the thing. That is the thing. You go through all the effort of exploring all the different areas in this game, all the little nooks and crannies, and it's like you found a little bit of Virgo, you found a saw blade, you found just like a thing. Actually, now that I think about it, let's... Not a sawtooth. Purification, pocket watch, fire canister. Chain. Throw a sharp pipe. Throw a cluster grenade. I don't really use the consumables. They're there. You can just like dump all your soul's ergo into it.
You ain't seen nothing like
All right, let's go. Ah, too early. Three, 4, 5, and dump your souls, your dark souls. Credits start rolling. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Oh my god. You can actually just like beat her up while you're... Yeah.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Okay. Man. What?
Oh, this is your pal Puppet, huh? Gotta admit, knows what he's doing.
Alright. Yeah, see? I would like to...
Yeah, I've seen this before. Let's finish this.
Hmm. At least I know that the... At least I know... Hold on. Okay. I was about to like was my mic picking up? Was my mic picking up? No? Okay. I am going to have to turn the lock on. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn the... Oh no, it's just lag. It's just OBS lag. It's just OBS lag because I bet, hold on. I'm going to have to... There we go. Maybe. I had to stop recording. Because I get the feeling that my PC is not happy with me. Okay, that's fortunately not too bad. Do I just need... Yep, my OBS is lagging. And I don't know how to fix that. It's been going on for a while. Guess I need to double check the stats. YouTube is still going, that's fine. Twitch still going, that's fine. I mean, like, if you don't mind that my mic is... my mic is a little behind, then it's fine. Let me check Task Manager real quick. Let's see. News Explorer, Water Fox, fine. Okay, well that is the important thing. All right, shall we go again, chat? I might still do like a full dedicated Liza P day. but at the same time, it's like I don't know if I could do it for 5 hours. This is a good game, but it's definitely not a I can stream this for 5 hours straight. Not okay. Hold on. It's not a question of quality. It's a question of quantity, right? Because this game is good, but because it requires so much focus, I can't play it for as much.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Oh, I am out of stamina. That's what's going on. Ah, okay. Let's back up. There we go. Okay, let's do a little bit of a reset. Nope, I'm still missing that.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Ah, man, I took my eyes off the prize. Easy.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to get hit by that.
Let's finish this.
Oh, he can guard against that. Oh. All right. That's what we're working on. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go. Man, I got too greedy. I need to go back to one strokes.
demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy?
I'm like close. He's not gonna last too much longer. And it's at that moment that's like, I have seen everything that this fight does, and it's only gonna be a matter of time. Like, clean up the timing a bit. Do this, do that. Truly be happy that the fight was as fun as it is. Because there are fights that are absolutely miserable. If you've watched Shangri-La Frontier, well, first of all, if you haven't watched Shangri-La Frontier, I absolutely highly recommend it. It's like playing if the Souls combat was turned into an MMO with, you know, health, stamina, parry, and all that. You take that framework, you take someone who's used to playing really awful games, kind of like, well, probably worse than anything I grew up playing, honestly, with like super glitchy bugs, super unfair fights, frame data that is not accurate or representative of what it is, and you just get like a character that's apparently like a god tier gamer, and you get to see them have fun in an MMO with a bunch of other just like, I probably know this guy gamer types. I'm still getting got by that one. Yeah, I'm still getting got by it. I want to learn. I see. If you actually just like that one's probably just easier to avoid. Oh, I could have dodged that.
It's my turn. So this is Geppetto's pup now, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing.
All right. Like, you just get health back, too.
You got extra points for fighting fair, survive and win. That's it.
You just get free health. Just get it back. Okay, yeah. Ah. Yep. Ooh, I took my finger off the guard for like a sec because I'm trying to go for the perfect parry. Maybe I should just like hold it down when he's doing those quick jabs because I don't think I can react. I can do it fast enough. And then just like get the health back. That's the other thing too. Bloodborne has a rally system where like if you attack right after you lose health, you get it back. ICP doesn't have that perfectly because if you get hit, like just a naked unguarded hit, you just lose health. But if you're guarding, you lose temporary health and then you can strike to get it back. So if you're just like holding guard while he's doing that fencer jab, like that rapid fencer jab, guard through it, you can just hit him, get it all back. That's probably about right. I'm getting sleepy. Honestly, I am kind of in awe of the fact that there are people who can do this like 5 days a week. I think it's good for me to do it once in a while because every once in a while I start to get the idea of like, should I just stream like full time? And then I do this and I'm like, oh right, this is why we don't. Okay, let's go. Boom, boom. Let's go ahead and lock in, shall we? That guy just like goes all in.
It's my turn.
Okay. Now this guy is pretty easy. Of course, now that's set up. Can I actually fight some?
Bastard. You're a sweeper. Must lose.
Yeah. All right, full grinder, full health. Let's go. Ah, that's. Nope. Not yet. Locked in. All right. There we go. Got it done in one stream even.
This puppet's crazy!
You know, I wish there was another way. I didn't want to kill him, but like... That's just how life goes, isn't it?
Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Another toy broken. Resplendent Ergo Chunk and Taunt. It wasn't a puppet, so like, you know, there's not like a thing for me to get. Ooh, I've got like 10,000. I need to level up. Teleport to another gazer. There's a side quest here. Yeah, I'm just gonna use this to level up. I want to level up my. All right. So which way am I going? I think there's any particular. It's a good thing too. We've got like half an hour left in stream, but this was a good stream. Nope, nothing over there. Anything over here? No? And like, that was a cool fight. I like that. That was fun. Having to fight them all in sequence and stuff like that. Alright, so like, what's in here? All puppets will die. Also, and anyone who messes with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I mean, like, I understand the hate when the puppets go wild. Black Rabbit Brotherhood Ledger. Sale of 10 Ergo complete. I like our old broker man because he always pays well. But when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the Ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need Ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. It's not easy to get, so this could be a problem. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's a last resort. Our siblings' safety comes first. Aw, how touching, bro. Shut up. Acquired 5 Ergo. I'm real close to the end of this job selling corpses. Just a bit more enough to escape this blasted city. That proposal from the alchemist is tempting, but I'm running short on Ergo. I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the barren swamp. God damn it. Fucking poison swamp. Swamp ass motherfucker. Get me 2 parts if you go out of town. A dress for me. A gun and a weapon for me. This is not a journal, dumbass. Man. I did not want to have to, like, kill that guy, but, like... This isn't exactly the type of game where you can negotiate. This isn't Undertale. Quartz. Okay, one more and I can upgrade my P organ, which is another word for heart. Also, I'm going to switch to Lance because we're in a hallway, and hallways do not beget good, easy combat. Okay, so that's an elevator. The other one is stairs? Why is there always a swamp in Souls games? Why not a slippery ice level? Well, it's from, as I understand it, Miyazaki's masochism. His own personal masochism. It is his prerogative that every Souls game have poison. Stalker masks. Why did the Stalker start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it was customary to wear animal masks in ancient Krot. It was one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary Rock Titans. Believe it or not, but this legend is an inspiration to today's Stalkers. It is not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks that show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal mass isn't clear. But mostly, the powerful ones choose their preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic Stalker mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable Stalkers masks await you. Yes, this item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease patented by the workshop. Hey bro, HQ is toast, so how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too, so what would they take it? It's a shame, I like these kids. Generally speaking. You love to see families stick together.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... Right?
Portrait of a boy. Extremely vivid paintings are said to possess souls. Picture of a beautiful boy with a peevish expression but delicate face. Extremely vivid paintings are said to possess souls sometimes. D. Gray, the genius painter, denied all such conjectures. However, his death and the rumors about his paintings are still shrouded in a thick fog. Oh, I only have like 2 gestures left to collect. Kind of cool. Okay, I think that's about everything here. You know what game I would not necessarily enjoy going back to the slippery ice level of? Croc. Croc and Legend of the Gobos. I was watching a video of someone playing through must have been like the remake or something. And like, oh god, that looked miserable. Having to navigate all that. What the? Who dat?
You have no idea how happy I
Who
am
you?
to see you, Mr. Stalker.
Wait, is that the guy who gave me the cube?
It's a relief
It
to
is.
see you.
This is the guy who gives me the cube. I have to talk to him to get a new cube.
I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me. I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward. I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. You hear all sorts of wild tales about alchemists. Now that I know gold coin fruit actually exists, though, perhaps it's all true. Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. You might be able to use the other powers of the gold coin fruit. I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree, too. If you come across such boosters, bring them to the tree. The people of ancient Krut knew how to bottle a wish. They claim it's said to react to someone who has air. Maybe you'll find a star to wish on. Stalker, please.
Okie dokie. Okay. So... I should be... Sluttiest thing a man can do. Yep, that sure is a gold coin tree, all right. Looks like a lady with really large hair.
Wow. I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
You can harvest gold coin fruit at set times from the gold coin tree. The fruit is used in several different places. Use boosters to speed up its growth. It's literally time gated. A rare fruit produced by the gold coin tree, if you take it to Giangio, he will recognize its value. This fruit that resembles gold holds miracles and is thus a precious wonder drug. However, no matter how bewitching a miracle may be, it always comes with a price. Huh. Alright then. So like, is there anything else here? This is kind of a no combat zone. The fuck? Wait, is this... Are we back in Hotel Krot? What? Excuse me? What are we doing back here? You can recalibrate the P organ by removing equipped quartz or by equipping quartz elsewhere. Unlocked phases will remain accessible even if quartz is removed. When you're re-equipping quartz, you can immediately access the synergy and the quartz effects of the highest unlocked gold coin fruit is required to complete any recalibrations. I see. Okay, so this is how you respec your character build. And also, like, the Black Rabbit game was literally connected to Hotel Krot.
Stalker.
How? What? Gold coin fruit. 8 of 3. Oh, now I can get, like, other wish stones? Okay. Ally attracts enemies' attention for a set period of time. This is Spectre. I have 8 gold coin fruit. I can buy all of these, I guess. Mystical crystal, that could be cute. Temporary restores HP. Increases max stamina. Temporary restores Legion. Explodes when Spectre ally is hit. Temporarily restores Spectre HP. Increases Fable's charge amount for a set period of time when attacking. Reduces Spectre allies receive damage for a set period. Increases Spectre allies destructive power for a set period. For a set period of time, Spectre avoids death once. Use Spectre with acid, electric, fire. I mean, I guess if I really need it, then the damage type is... Interesting. So I can get like, so I can like buy these ad nauseum if I need to. Huh. So that's why. I see now. It refills with what you have. That's
Stalker,
why.
please.
Okay.
If you pick some...
Okay. And then this is just like recalibrating, which is, you know, this is the skill tree. I don't need to do this just yet. It's like another 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Gotcha. Okay. That's why this is a no combat zone. Huh. Well then. I guess the rest of this is just set up for the next area. I can't, that's like 3 different paths that all go through Hotel Krat, which is their, you know, it's the hub. It's the hub. This is the hub layout area. I'm missing, what, 1 quartz, I think? Oh, I've got 3. I can actually activate one of these. Shortens the gold coin fruit's bearing time. Interesting. Increases the number of cube uses. Enhances the recovery effect of pulse cells. Increases the number of belt equipable slots. I'm not like a huge fan of any of these, but shortening the cube time is like, I don't know. It's like only 10 minutes. That's like it's like nothing in terms of like video production. Number of if the cubes weren't such like awful things, this would also be like all right. So I guess if I want to actually hold on, don't I have to like do 2 of these? I do. I have to pick like 2 of these. Increases the number of belt slots. Increases the recovery effect of pulse cells. Sure, let's increase the recovery effect of pulse cells. That's probably fast. And now we get attack, survival, ability, item, and we can plug in 3 of these. We have to plug in 3 of these from different categories. So let's see. Enhances Legion arm attack when more than half of the Legion arm remains. Increases the duration of effect of base Fable arts. Increases destruction damage to enemies when a perfect guard is successful. That's probably what I'm going to grab. Enhances the stagger attack at charge attacks. And then there's survival here. Lowers damage of charge. Enhanced special resist. Increase the number of pulse cell uses. Lower the guard regain reduction. I really like doing that. Lowers the damage received when pulse cells are discharged. Abilities are, some of these are kind of cool. Lower stamina consumption when discharged. That is huge. Lower weapon durability consumption when weight increases. What is the weapon durability reduction as your character's weight increases? Huh. Temporarily lowers the damage received when using the Wish Stone. Charges Fable upon reviving. Hold on. Charges Fable upon reviving. That means that you would just like straight up get it. You can also technically cheese that by coming back to Hotel Krat and then just going to the practice area because that automatically charges your Fable. Your Fable is what you need for your special gauge, basically. Gradually restores the durability of inactive equipped weapons. Ooh. That would be really good just for, you know, actively weapon swapping. And then I've barely used any of the item types. I did get the increased ergo upon eliminating an enemy, just because that makes it so much easier to level up. Increases special grindstone effect, lower ergo loss upon death, enhances Fable Catalyst effect, reduce item prices, Legion magazine effect, enhances the charge effectively. Increases the maximum amount of gold coin fruit on the gold coin tree. Increases the amount of ergo gain from eliminated enemies. I might go with it. So I had to pick 3 of these, and they can't be from the same category. So I do want to grab... Increases destruction damage when a perfect guard is successful. I am going to grab... Increase ergo upon defeating an enemy. Because that just makes runbacks so much better. It means that I am incentivized to, like, kill everything, and then if I have to, like, do a run back, I can kill everything and get all of it back even if I die. And just, like, you can just keep leveling. Ergo is cash. Cash is good. And then I get either a survival or an ability type. Charge Fable when reviving. Charges reviving. Lowers damage temporarily when using the Wish Stone. We don't use the Wish Stone. Lowers weapon durability reduction as your character's weight increases. I am going with, like, increased pulse cells. Lowers guard reduction. Lowers the guard regain. Lowers the damage received when pulse cells are discharged. Did I already grab the... I did. Enhanced charge stagger, increased Fable Arts. There was a... Lower stamina consumption when discharged is... Alright. I like how we're building this. And then, yeah, I'm going to have to do at least one more before I can move on to phase 4 for even more abilities. And then I think we have to talk to Geppetto about that port.
The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not? But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me, though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril.
I mean...
Portrait. I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that you have brought it back to me. Forgive a foolish old man his memories. Memories of a happier time, my son. I know just where to hang it in the hotel.
Doesn't... Oh, I got the clap email. I cannot use this net right now? Huh. Doesn't really look much like me. Looks very Final Fantasy VIII, shall we say? Okay, so with that being said, I don't have any rare ergo for the treasure hunter, do I? I don't think I do. I got Wishstone, I got Flame Wishstone, that's cool, I guess. Material, removables, throwing objects. Yeah, I don't have anything for... There's like this guy. He's a treasure hunter. And I can give him like rare stuff.
For a great warrior.
But nope, it's only puppet stuff. It's only the puppet stuff that I can exchange here. Oh, Mio.
Hurry up.
Then we've got
I
Lady in a
heard from
wheelchair.
Geppetto.
Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Alright, that's the key to take the other route out of the
That book reminds
gold
me.
coin tree
Have you ever
area.
heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows that, but who exactly?
Let's see. I can play the piano. Kind of. Also, there's a record that we can play now. Someday. All right, chat. We're gonna listen to this. The music for these albums is nice, actually. I like listening.
Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturne me réconforte. Je t'attends seul dans le noir.
Man, I hope this doesn't get struck.
Depuis trop longtemps, je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur. Un murmure de ma propre confession. Le moment de te rencontrer maintenant. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit d'attendre toute ma vie. N'entends-tu pas ma petite voix? Je t'attends depuis longtemps.
Yeah. So, like, I always listen to these from the start to the end because I notice that something happens. But also, like, I'm getting much more comfortable with Liza P. And I want to be able to add this music to my playlist. My video game playlist. I'm glad that I'm giving myself the space to play it this month too. Despite technically being way behind schedule. It doesn't feel like it because I'm just enjoying the experience that we have now. And that's really the crux of what I was trying to say before. This game is only going to last for so long, and I could play it like over and over again if I really wanted to. But you only get one first play time. It's interesting to see such a French Pinocchio since the OG is Italian. I don't know that this isn't Italian, you know? Like, I definitely got French vibes, but at the same time, like, France borrowed a lot of its aesthetic from, what is it, Renaissance Italy? A lot of the frock type stuff and all that. The Ergo is whispering. Let's see. There we go. This song is also really...
I'll use my power to help you.
This is the blue fairy. I'm level 53. I need like nearly 5,000. Got like. Thought the song was French. I think it. Maybe it was. I don't actually know. Take out. Take out any more? Got any more?
I always welcome friends. May I be of service?
Venini.
At the house of Venini,
And his butler.
even priceless things have a price.
Pulcinella. I haven't really killed any puppets, so that wave recorder thing that I have isn't going to have anything. And then I don't think he gets any new items to purchase until you bring him a thing. Okay. So it's like 5 minutes left? Yeah. I want to go find the cat. Where's the cat go? We're going to find the cat. We'll see if the cat will let us pet it. And then we will close things out for the day. But, like, don't go away just yet. We like to pass on the love. We like to, you know, help support our friends, help support our family. This is it. Oh, this is the Rosa Isabella Street entrance. Gotcha. Oh. Overlooks the practice yard? So we would have to go through there? Gotcha, okay. I was wondering what this was going to be. And I also thought that, like, it was, I thought the Rosa Isabella entrance was going to be near the coin tree, but I guess not. The songs in this game are immaculate, chat. And I do want to let folks know that we actually have a Lead the Raid redeem, which is 500 channel points. You too can help figure out exactly where we're going to go. I want to get some like free coins before I head out, just because I can. And I also want to see what that ready to be picked. Yep. Oh, okay. So it's 1 coin for every 10 minutes is what it is. Doesn't look like I can get into this yet. Okay. So yeah, there's the gold coin tree. I can go over there. I can exchange it for cubes. Wrap it up for the day? Yeah, we're going to be wrapping up now. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for just being here, talking, chatting, being chill, hanging out. All right, Lucky does hit the Lead the Raid redeem, so where are we going to go? Oh my god, I can't believe I did that for like 5 whole hours. No wonder people break this shit up. Kaz? Yeah, okay, we can go right into Kaz. Yeah, we will be back tomorrow for the same hours in day 2 of the Birthday Bonanza Bash. If you're watching over on the YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. We'll go ahead and end the YouTube stream right over here. Boop. And then we're going to go ahead and raid into